then.
Austin, don't show them. Austin, your son. Austin, don't show them. Austin, no. Austin, no. Austin, he's smiling. Austin,
just calm down.
Austin, Austin, they're smiling. Let me in. Austin, Austin, get out. Austin, you have to save me. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it. When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear nobody say shit. When you see me on the corner, bitch, mind your business.
Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on? Can I ask you what's going on?
Goddamn right.
I'm a bitch from the streets. I get the money. I get the money. Bitch, give me what you got.
I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiancé. I'm floating over on an inner tube. Long distance lover, you know I wanna see you. I'm trying to get my travel on, I need that H1 visa. People say that I am musty, some people call me ashy, but when it's time to get a green card, I'm down to get nasty. I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiancé. I'm floating over on an inner tube.
Goddamn right.
I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiancé. I'm floating over on an inner tube. I'll take a plane, a boat, and inner tube. I'll take a hot air balloon just to be with you. I'll kiss your neck, I'll kiss your lips. I'm trying to make love for my citizenship. I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiancé. I'm floating over on an inner tube. I'll be grinding for a green card. I wanna make love to you. Be my 90, hey fiancé. I'm floating over on an inner tube. Grinding for that green card. Ooh-wee. Playing this love game, girl, is hard. Ooh-wee. But with you I know I'll succeed. A green card is all I need. Grinding till the end. Just 90 days you'll be my girlfriend.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
Mic check. Jesus. The juice worth the squeeze. I see you. Oh, man. Welcome to the Do Better Podcast. I'm your host, Theo Cooper, and
I'm still alive!
The dustiness is back. My apologies for my inconsistent streaming, but it is what it is at this point. If you don't hit the like button,
you need to leave.
mic check, people. Do better roll call. Let me see. Who said Sir Dordick?
Thanks for the tip.
What? Sir Dordick. That's hilarious. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure you guys can in fact hear me. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat to make sure the squad can hear your boy Coop.
Yes, real time!
Sir Dordick is hilarious. Let's see. Salute to Daniel. Top of the morning, Daniel.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Daniel, I see you. Do better roll call. Let me see the salute emoji in the chat. DeMarco, I see you. Lee Turner, I see you. Who's the CIP in the building? Salute to Chelsea, I see you.
What it do, baby?
The lovely, lovely squad is. Rob, I see you. Uncle Diggity, I see you. Who's the Starla Chambers?
What it do, baby?
Skinny Boy, I see you. Big Odie, I see you. Who's the Valerie Dixon? You will be acknowledged, Valerie.
Acknowledge me.
Lee Turner, I see you. Who else is in the building? Uncle Diggity, I see you. MRL, I see you. Who's to my big brother Mark Coop in the building? Kurt, is it Kurt Skeet? Just subscribe. Salute.
General, I salute you.
Who else am I missing? Vanessa Paramore.
What it do, baby? Hold my fucking hand.
And let's see. Our Poche, I see you. Salute to homie Brian F, I see you. Salute to homie Everett, my dog. Who else am I missing? Hit the like button, people. Salute to Alua. I didn't even see you.
What it do, baby?
The lovely squadette. Y'all need that green card. You got to be ready to get a little nasty.
Oh my!
I'm just saying. Salute to homie Mike Merrick in the building. Who else am I missing? Rob Williams, I see you. James Sampson, I see you. Salute to pinball player. And salute to all the CDL guys in the chat. Salute to the CDL gang. Chico, I see you. Who else am I missing? I want to acknowledge everybody. Salute to Karma Girl, the lovely, lovely squadettes.
What it do, baby?
Squadettes are in the building. Najee, I see you. Salute to homie B.Y. Salute to Melissa.
What it do, baby?
Salute to the homie Lamonte says, what it do, Coop? I'm chilling, bro. Trying to get by. Make sure I hit the like button. Black to Black, I see you. Who else am I missing? Salute to homie Pooh Man 313 and all my Detroit people in the chat.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with me.
My Detroit players.
Let's get it. Hit the like button. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Let's get it started.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Let's see. What this is Monday. I was about to lose the day of the week, even though the week is just starting. That shows my level of dustiness if I can proceed. Salute to homie Alex X in the building. Salute to Lady J. Salute to Jenny in the building. The squadettes are representing on
What
this
it
Monday.
do, baby?
Do better squad. Fall in on a I don't know, somebody said Maniac Monday. We figured it out. We figured out one day at a time. I hope everyone had a good and successful weekend. My apologies. I've been MIA out of the wind. But we back, man. And I'm streaming this week. I'm gonna give y'all at least 3 shows this week. No bullshit. I know nobody believes me.
Access denied.
As you shouldn't, because I've gotta show it first before people believe me. But I'm here for it. I'm here for the squad this week. But before we get started, we got mandatory items we got to get through. I need to know y'all locations. I need to know locations where y'all watching me from because I'm nosy like that. I'll be all in your business. I kind of want social security numbers, phone numbers, things like that, but it might be a little bit too personal, you know. But we'll figure the rest of these things out. Let me see your locations in the chat. Let's go. It's Monday. Praise Godzilla, I guess. I keep forgetting to turn that down. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. Come on.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Put your locations in the chat. Let's go. Let's see what we got. Where we at, man? Who told me Tupac with a mohawk? Where y'all at, bro? I need to see locations in the chat. Let's get it. Top of the morning to my homie Daniel over there in London.
Top of the morning, governor. That's right. It's time for biscuits and hot tea.
Let's see where we at, man. Where we at with it? Salute to you, Lee Turner. Salute to me, Lee Turner. We got South Carolina in the building. We got Vanessa out in Portland, Oregon. Salute to everybody out in Oregon.
Rip City, I'm from the Rip City. Rip City, I'm from the Rip City.
Northern Lights 420 says Southern California. Salute to you, G Honda. But let's see. Salute to A-Team in the building. Let's see. Salute to James. DC. He said South Carolina. Salute to homie BY. He says Camden, Jersey. Salute to Starla Chambers, Tulsa, Oklahoma checking in. We got Portland out there. I see you, Valerie. Melissa says, I'm from Dayton, Ohio. Don't play with me.
Access denied.
Salute to Dayton, salute to Toledo, salute to Cleveland, salute to Cincinnati. Don't play with Ohio.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Salute to you, Carver Girl. Please believe me. Salute to the homie, Swarthy Wizard. He says North Carolina. Salute to the homie Tank Dog says Canton. That's close enough to Detroit for me, bro.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Salute to the homie Big Odie representing Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. Salute to the homie Najee representing Philly in the building.
Philly, Northwest, Southwest, Southside.
Mike says Tallahassee, Florida checking in at 51 degrees. I ain't mad at it, Mike. I wish it was 51 degrees here. I'm not mad at it, Mike. It is currently 14 degrees. I ain't mad at it, bro. We can get it, Mike. We can't get over 30 to save our goddamn life. It is what it is, man. So this is homie Ichiban. We got Dallas, Fort Worth in the building.
Now what y'all know about them Texas boys?
Salute to the homie G Honda. We got Queen City. I believe that's Charlotte, North Carolina. Salute to the homie D Money, Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Salute to pinball player. He says, do better tap at headquarters. Got you on the widescreen. Coop. Salute to you, bro.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
We moving, pinball. We moving. Salute to the homie Troy Robertson. He says Louisville, Kentucky.
Hey, Theo, ain't it a blessing? We made it out Kentucky after all that happened.
Salute to homie James Sampson, San Antonio, Barrett, Valdosta, Georgia. Valerie says, for the first time in over 25 years, I can't believe I watched football Super Bowl. Yeah, congratulations to the Seattle Seahawks pulling off another Super Bowl. Salute to y'all. Where are Seattle people at, by the way? And I just made me think about Loke, Lady of Class. I ain't seen her in a minute. Salute to Loke somewhere. Salute to the homie Erroneous E. Got Tulsa in the building. Let's see, Chelsea, you got North Carolina. I'll do it again. Let's see, salute to the homie Mark Coop, representing Sacramento. Salute to A-Team. I love me some A-Team.
What it do, baby?
Hit the like button, y'all. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Let me see. I got nothing today. I got a little bit. I got nothing today. I'm here for the squad. And maybe we can have some fun together. Salute to homie Carlos Berry with the $4 super sticker. Salute to you. Thank you so much, CB. Salute to Alua with the $5, always supporting this show. Mark Cooper says, I saw clips of independent feminists bitching they didn't have a man to shovel the snow last week. Bro, I got a video coming out today about that. Mark Cooper, I got a video that's coming out today about that. I was editing it yesterday. Yeah. Salute to you, bro. You read my mind. Thank you so much, Alua, for the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. Salute to Brooklyn Autism Mommy. We got Bam in the building. Salute to Brooklyn, New York City, by the way. Starla says it's going to be 80 degrees. Where the fuck? What are you in? What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
It's going to be 80. Starla Chambers says it's going to be 80 degrees here today in Oklahoma. 80 degrees? Huh?
Huh?
Damn, Sam. I'm mad. I'm mad. Look at that. Look at the hater in me, Starla. I'm just like, I'm mad. Damn, 80 degrees? Salute to you, A-Team. Oh, man. What's going on, XO Baby Mo, when the condo pays for snow removal? Oh, yeah, that's a fact.
Oh, man.
That's a fact. Yeah. That's a fact. I got to go out there. You know what? I don't go out there. My ex-wife, her oldest son, is of that age, and he's 19. So I got one of those thick slave belts from Roots from Root.com. From Roots, not Root, Roots, like Kunta Kinte. I mean, shovel that snow, ninja. Shovel that snow. Shovel that snow, ninja. That's what I'll be doing. So when I'm not making shitty live streams, I'm torturing my ex-wife's oldest a child who may or may not be my son, which I claim sporadically, not very often, because I ain't shit. But yeah, salute to you, Brooklyn Autism Mommy. Thank you so much for the $2 super chat.
Oh, man.
That's what I do. Let's see. Snow shoveling is part of equality, says Eric Morel. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
That is a fact. Lewis says 82 here, Coop. Come on and flock. 82 degrees? What the fuck? How's the winter over for y'all? How's the winter over? It's already, and it's 14 degrees in this bitch. My car been stuck in my driveway for a month, covered in ice. And I'm like, it is what it is. Let's see. XO Baby Mo says, I know you just didn't call your son. I know you didn't just call your son your ex-wife's son. I said, no, I did not say that. I said my ex-wife oldest child. No relation. No relation. All right, stop distracting me. Stop distracting me, XO baby mo, if I time you out. Sue told me DeMarco, he says, I'm on my way to the beach in PR, it's 83 degrees. Like, nigga, I'm gonna time you out. Honestly, this is gonna be a timeout party today. I'm gonna hit DeMarco with 83 goddamn degrees. Salute to you, DeMarco. Let's get it started. I'm just being silly. Salute to you, Brooklyn Autism Mommy. Thank you so much for the $2. Let's get the show started. Hit the like button for your boy Coop. I don't ask for much.
Come on, you motherfucker.
I'm gonna tell you honest, man. Goddamn. Coop is 90. What's it? 14 over there in Detroit is 92. Ninja, I'm on the beach. Okay, asshole. All right, anyway, let's get to it, y'all. Hit the like button. I'm just being jelly. Let's get it started. What do I have first? Well, let me know how y'all weekend was going. Big Odie says, got no man, ladies, get out and shovel that snow. Yeah, man. Yeah. And Marissa says, where the hell is it 82 degrees? That's what I'm saying, right? Right? Oh, man. Let's get it started, y'all. Hit the like button. This one there I watched was pretty funny. We got a dash cam here. I think we're in Florida. Of course we're in Florida. We always in Florida. I forget where. I take that back. We might not be in Florida for this one. We'll figure it out. Let me see. What you got here, skinny boy? Skinny boy. Salute to you, skinny boy. What is this here? The man sat and watched me. Oh, I saw this, skinny boy. I saw this. I was going to, you know what, we can play this clip right now. Salute to you, skinny boy. I saw this. Let's go to the big screen. I saw this, skinny boy. I think I was going to make a shirt out of it. Like, who cares? Like I hit her with the Stephen A. Smith skinny boy.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you. We don't care.
Check this out if y'all haven't seen this clip. Salute to you, skinny boy. Thank you so much. BY says 16 degrees in Jersey. Yeah, bro, it's 14 degrees right now. Who else am I missing? Sheila, I see you. LJ, I see you. Let's see. Yeah, if y'all didn't see this woman is a truck driver. And this is a real quick clip. We'll play this before we get to the dash cam. She's a truck driver, and she's complaining about how guys, and not even just fellow truck drivers, like warehouse workers as well, once they get to the, you get to the dock, you got get out the truck to get loaded or unloaded, and how they watch her, but they don't help her. And that's just the funniest shit. Salute to you, skinny boy. I was planning on playing this anyway.
Man, please let me explain to y'all how fucking annoying and creepy it is for y'all to fucking sit there and watch a bitch unload her whole motherfucking truck. Like, that's so fucking annoying to me. That is creepy. Like, you just literally stand there and watch me. Literally watch me unload my truck, and you're just standing there. And then whatever other truck drivers are in the bays next to me come over there and stand and watch me. Now I feel like a fucking circus freak show because y'all are watching me unload my goddamn truck instead of fucking helping. Like, what kind of men are y'all? That shit blows me. It blows me. Then y'all want to hold small talk. Bitch, I'm working. I don't want to talk about how long I've been driving and do I fucking like it. Y'all so...
That's the clip. Well, here's the thing, man. We're going to get right to the content, I promise. Here's the thing. I said this before. Before I started doing YouTube, I was an independent courier, driving around doing my own deliveries. Before that, my last job in corporate America was I quit in 2019. Yeah, it was 2019. I worked at the Ryder, the trucking company. I was a customer logistics manager for Ryder, and I managed 50 local truck drivers, not on the road, but local drivers. I had 50 drivers, y'all. We covered 2 plants. 50 drivers, and I had 4 women. I had 4 female truck drivers. So just to point out, when she says how dudes are staring at her and watching her, it's because female truck drivers are few. There are, of course, female truck drivers, but they're few and far between. And salute to the CDL guys in the chat. They can back me up on this. They're few and far between. I had 4 female truck drivers. Let me see. 2 of them were I had 2 permanent drivers, 2 temporary drivers. 3 out of the 4 female drivers were...
Oh, scissor me timbers.
3 out of the 4 that I managed were super studs. And 1 of them wasn't. She was gorgeous, by the way, the 4th one. But anyway, be that as it may. You don't really see women doing the job because it's a typically hard job. Now, I'll give her one thing. If you're going to watch me work and then give me small talk, I ain't trying to hear shit either. But also at the same time, don't nobody owe you shit. That's the job that you picked. Here, let me hit you with this. This is the job that you picked. Everybody is about to feel sorry for you, and I damn sure don't owe you no help unload your truck. You gonna help me unload mine?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
You gonna help me unload my truck? Nope.
Access denied.
Man, fuck out of here, bro. But anyway, Juice says, you like the courier business? I like the courier business, Juice, for like, it was my first taste of getting money outside of having a W-2 job. So, you get the 1099. So with a courier, it's not like you working a 9 to 5. You work when you want to work. It was my first taste of earning a salary outside of having a W-2 job where you depended on a company. So I liked it from that aspect, from the freedom of it. And you can make some money. It's just, you just got to learn the business. But it was cool though. It was cool. I think back about the times, that I was out there on the road, just going out there getting it in the elements, you know what I'm saying? Driving across Michigan in the damn snowstorm and all that kind of shit. So yeah, bro, it was cool, man. It was definitely a nice pivot from corporate America, when I first left it, whatever. But now, I was thinking about when I go back. I would not. No.
Access denied.
Being a YouTube has spoiled your boy Coop severely. So anyway, let's get back to it. Ronnie E said, I need some help unloading, baby, but not my truck. Get out of here, E.
Access denied.
Let's get back to it. All right, man. But yeah, bro, that clip is crazy. Like, don't nobody care. That's your job. You chose to do that. Bitch, everybody, hey, I'm over here crying like, man, somebody won't help me edit these videos. Ninja, that's what you chose to do. Man up. Woman up. I don't know what to tell you, chick. All right, let's move on. Let's see. Salute to Mac. He says, I drive trucks too, man. Salute to the CDL gang, bro. Salute to y'all, bro. I ain't get my CDL. I manage CDL drivers. Just too much truck for me. I didn't think I'd be that good of a driver, man. I couldn't, because they offered me to get my CDL while I worked for Ryder. The freeze course and all that. But I was like, nah. I was like, a semi-truck and trailer was too much truck for me. I'm like, I can't drive that big-ass thing, man. But anyway, all right, let's get to it, y'all. Hit the like button. We got this dash cam. We're going to kick it off right here. I thought this shit was pretty funny. Unhinged couple attack police in the hotel room. Let's go.
You know what? We're not going to jail. Close that door.
Listen, man, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
It's going to be hard way.
All right, then. Could you grab one of the staff and a key, please? He's like halfway out the door when I rounded the corner there and said, fuck it. He doesn't want to do it the easy way, so. What's his name?
We don't know his name.
Police department. Police.
Yeah, you're good.
Come on out.
No one's with you.
Where you at, man?
Well, I'm here. My wife's in bed. I just don't want.
Look, staff doesn't want you arrested. They just want you gone. So
we're not doing shit.
Irrelevant.
My wife's in bed.
Okay, well, she can stay here, but you gotta go. What's your name, bud?
My name's Casey.
Casey. All right.
My name is Casey. I've done nothing wrong.
So what happened downstairs?
Somebody talked stupid shit, and I stepped up. That's all.
Through some things?
No, I may have done something stupid. I may have. That's for real. But if somebody fucked you, you do something stupid sometimes. That's all it is. I'm not trying to do anything wrong. We got this hotel room comped by her boss.
Okay.
And if I fuck up, I'm gonna cost her her fucking job. I'm sorry that I did what I did. I'm so fucking sorry. Take me to jail, do whatever you can fucking do. Leave my life out of it, please.
That's exactly what we're trying to do. You have to go. She can stay.
No, we all have to go.
Okay, then you all go, but this is not a
Oh
debate.
my God. I know it's not a debate, but I'm not the one who's in the wrong here.
Regardless, whatever happened downstairs, they determined that they wanted you gone.
Okay, that's fine.
So, and that's what we're here to do.
I'll get my wife. I'll get her up.
Okay.
She's
Before we do that, just want to make sure, for our safety, are there any weapons inside the room?
I have no weapons. I have no nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, Carmen Girl says, long as I think I misspoke, Carmen Girl. I believe this one is in Bloomington. It said Bloomington, or I believe I watched a few of them yesterday. If I'm correct, I believe this one is in Bloomington, Indiana.
I'm 100%.
That's fine. That's fine.
I went downstairs to the bar and I had a drink and somebody said something stupid to me and I reacted and I'm sorry.
Okay. What's done is done, okay?
That's not my wife's fault. It's not her job's fault. I fucked up.
Her job doesn't even have to know what happened here, but they still want you gone.
So I don't know what's. Oh, obviously something happened at the bar. It's 1:30 in the morning, by the way, and something happened downstairs at the bar. And she's checked in the hotel under her like job or whatever.
Thanks for the tip.
And so he did something at the bar. And salute to Sheila. She said his wife is sleeping nice and cozy. This is what I don't get. The police are kicking him out. He like, oh yeah, let me wake up my wife. Like, maybe it's just me. Maybe I don't know. You can call this chivalrous or whatever. But if I get into it, I'm not gonna make my wife get up at 1:30 in the morning for this bullshit. I'm just going, all right, I'm getting put out. Let me go find another hotel room. I'm not gonna wake up my wife. Is make sure she got to get put out too. And then salute to Starla. Starla Chambers says, I used to help my husband unload his truck whenever I used to ride with him. That's what's up, Starla. That's what's up. Let's get back to it.
We'll be gone. We'll leave. We'll get the out of here.
Hey, Casey, where's your ID at?
I smoke weed. Sorry.
Nobody cares about weed anymore, man. So as long as nothing else happens here, there will be no further action taken against you.
I don't want a problem.
Yeah, that's fine, Casey. But we've got to exit now.
Yes.
Okay.
I'll get her out. She's sleeping. I went downstairs just to have a drink and somebody said something stupid to me.
What'd they say to you?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay. Let's try to get some context for what happened.
What happened was, I went downstairs, I tried to have a drink. The bartender and I had a conversation. Her and I had a good talk. Somebody from the other side of the bar said some things. I don't let things go easily. I'm sorry about that. I'm supposed to be better than this. And so I did make a confrontation with somebody in the bar. I did do that. I'm sorry that I did it, but I did it. And once it was done, I tried to step away and walk away, and that's when everything escalated. It was never anything that I wanted to happen. I wanted to get back home to my wife and just be here. I go to therapy, but it's hard to step away when people confront you, you know, and they want to be shitty to you, and they want to confront you and be tough, and I don't want to do that. I don't. I'll get her, we'll go home, this will never happen again. I'll just get the out of here. Okay.
Well, we have to hang out until you guys do leave.
Okay. I'll get my wife.
Yep.
Jane. We gotta go. We have to leave.
Vanessa says, are you sure she's sleeping? Better check on her. Yeah, I think, well, here's the thing. It's obvious with him, but you'll see here in a second when this young lady wakes up what exactly their issue is.
I've been drinking. And
it's like, man, I hate seeing, like, I don't drink no more. Like, thank goodness. But never, even when I was a heavy drinker, I never was the violent type dude or go places and get aggressive. I was never that dude. I was always drinking. I just be on some chill shit. I actually hated angry drunks, guys who get drunk and then they, I met guys like that, especially when I was in the military, who would get intoxicated and the first thing they wanted to do was fight and shit. So like I hated those guys. But he a dude that can't handle his liquor or he gets aggressive when he drinks. You just in the bar for how long? We're downstairs at the bar and you starting shit to the point that they call the cops and they want you trespass from their establishment. But for you to wake up your wife, but she's drunk too. So it's just, man, I'm so glad I'm past it. Even though, again, I was never the aggressive type. So to Carlos Berry with the $20 bomb. Salute to you, CB. Appreciate you, bro. My entire soundboard just froze on me. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Maybe my soundboard will come back to me. Maybe it will not. We're going to put it in Godzilla's hands. Thank you so much, CB. You are now our show sponsor. Oh, I did not mean to boo you. I meant to do this.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. And speaking of this young gentleman, he probably should be working on his education.
You need to be trying to get an education because your looks ain't gonna get you paid. Because you're not that cute. And your hair is uneven. You look dusty.
Sheila says, let me sleep, you bastard. Exactly, Sheila. Why you gotta wake your wife up? Because they putting you out. I'd be like, fuck. All right, well, it's 1:30 in the morning. My wife's asleep. All right, let me get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna text her everything. Hey, put me out, man. I'm at the Marriott or whatever across the street. Whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or I'm in the car. Something. I'm not gonna wake my wife up for that shit. But salute to you, Carlos. Thank you so much, man, for the $20 super chat. He says, Coop, squad to squadette. Salute. Appreciate you, bro. You are now our show sponsor. Thank you so much, CB. Give me 1 second. I'll get you updated as our show sponsor. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $5 super chat. Talk to me, Tone. Oh, yeah, I did forget that. My apologies, Vanessa. Salute Squad. The Super Bowl commercials were off for this year. I didn't even watch, bro. I didn't even watch. I was too big. I was working on my channel last night. I'm trying to step my game up as far as like uploading content. So I was just working on videos that I got coming out today. I was here, man. I had a family get together. I got to see my mom's brother, my sister, all the nieces and nephews. We try to do that once a month here over at the Cooper clan. And we did that yesterday morning. And then by the time I got home, I was just working on my channel last night, bro. So I didn't even watch the game. He says the Super Bowl commercials were awful this year. I wonder which baby mama Stephon Diggs left with after the game. It's funny you say that because I was reading on Twitter, I guess Cardi B was unfollowed him, and I guess like she's done with him because one of his other baby moms came to the game. But it's like, why did it take for that to happen?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Why did it take for that to happen? For like, I guess she got embarrassed because other baby mom was like, what? Huh? But she's a bird of the highest order. Like it doesn't even make any sense, man. Like that's going to be the thing. That's the thing that crosses the line. Not the fact that this dude who you left your husband for has 4 or 5 women pregnant at the same time. You dumb bitch. Like, what are we talking about? But then again, this is Cardi B, the birdest of the birds, and I keep forgetting a bird soundbite that I need for my board. But what are we talking about here? Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Stand by. Do better national anthem. My apologies.
Please rise for our national anthem.
Let's see. And Juice says, bro, she's still married. I forgot about that. You're right, Juice. That's awesome. Coop. I was with the fam Saturday night. Salute to you, Mike. They running back for Seattle. Did his things at CB. I got to check out the highlights, man. Thank you so much, Tone the Virgo, as well as the homie Carlos for sponsoring today's show. Let's get back to it.
James, the police are here. We have to leave.
I should put on the poll. Did he have to wake up his wife? I should put on the poll, squad. Did this dude have to wake up his wife? I don't think he had to.
We can't stay here.
Mr. Gino, I see you.
Janine! No, the police are here. We have to leave.
What are you talking about?
We can't stay here.
You guys are
They're mad at me. I have to leave. We all have to leave.
The hotel is kicking your husband out.
Why?
For an incident that happened down at the bar.
What happened?
We were not going to wake you up because you were welcome to stay. However, he wanted to wake you up, and
we have to leave.
So he's being trespassed from the property for an incident that happened down at the bar.
What?
Yeah. So.
No, we have to go.
Oh my god. What? I have to leave?
Yes.
What did you do?
I didn't do any thing.
What do you mean you didn't do anything? We're leaving.
Somebody was a dickhead to me, and I slapped it in the face, and I...
What?
Broke some glass and stuff too.
No, I didn't break any glasses. I slapped somebody in the face, and the glasses fell. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
He slapped somebody in the face?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I missed that part when I watched this yesterday. He slapped some... Bro, I'm telling you, I cannot stand a dude, or male or female. I cannot, because even with women can't handle their drink too. A lot of them don't, some get aggressive, but a lot of them like be sloppy drunk and they think it's cute. That's one thing I don't like about women, but like, you have the women who think it's cute that I'm drunk and I'm sloppy, but then you have the angry, violent drunks. Those are obviously worse. You know, it's levels to this shit. But I can't stand an MFer, male or female, who can't handle they drink.
Oh my!
If you can't handle your alcohol, don't drink that shit around me. Sit your ass at home, lock your doors, drink your drink, and fight your dog. All right, go fight your dog. Don't be up here trying to fight. He slapped somebody while your wife upstairs sleep.
Thanks for the tip.
What are you? Huh? What are you doing?
I'm waking up. I was supposed to go to sleep.
I know.
Oh my god.
So there's not going to be anything further. There's no tickets, court, nothing like that, but you guys just have to go.
Oh my god. Are you serious?
Yes.
You guys have a vehicle here?
Yes, we have a vehicle here. No. We got an Uber here.
Okay, let's gather our stuff and then let's make our way down to the main lobby, okay? Because it's a Friday evening and there's a lot going on in town.
Yeah, and that's...
Casey,
I didn't
serious?
I didn't do anything.
Guys, you guys can have this discussion, this marital dispute.
No.
Okay.
I am sitting here. I'm
this
going
marital
to bed.
Can you imagine if it was...
I don't. Just gather your stuff.
I understand.
Yeah, y'all, it salute to you a while. So yeah, y'all said she sleep with her clothes on. Yeah, she sleep with all her clothes on. But y'all gonna see in a second, she's just as drunk as this dude. That's what happened. They came in the room and she passed out because she's just as drunk as him. Y'all just haven't seen her yet.
Yeah, please. I mean, just...
I have to leave. Are you serious?
I had to wake my wife up out of a dead sleep because I was downstairs having a drink and somebody got shitty with me.
Okay, let's please gather our belongings.
It's not my fucking problem.
Are you serious?
They got shitty with me. So let's go find our car. Let's wander around in the streets alone and have no idea where the fuck we're going because the police tell us to leave.
The hotel is telling you to leave.
I'm not mad at you guys, honestly. I'm not. It's just fucking bullshit. That the fucking assholes who are fucking assholes don't get called out.
Where is your car?
I don't fucking know. We got Ubered here by her company.
What did you do, Casey?
I wasn't gonna let somebody talk shit to me. That's what I was gonna fucking do.
What the fuck? I'm waking up.
He too old for that shit. He too old. I'm not gonna let nobody talk shit to me. How old are you, bro? You look like you damn near 50.
The police officers in my room.
If not,
we're being asked to leave?
Yes, we're being told to leave. I'm fucking what the your whole work. I get it. Dude,
I'm sorry. I'm just.
you want to know what happened? Those assholes downstairs is what happened. I'm sorry I did it. It's my fault. I didn't do anything wrong. I'm telling you right
lost
now.
my f***ing job because of you.
I didn't do
Oh my
anything
god.
wrong. I stood up for myself and I said what I needed to say. That's it.
That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard. Now I have to drive 2 hours to go home?
Yes.
You.
And crash our car.
Oh my god. I
There are
have to
about
drive drunk
40
right
hotels
now.
in town.
So we'll go crash our car and we'll end up dead.
Or you could choose another hotel and
you can
Casey, you can make an adult decision and choose one of the other 40 to 50 hotels in town.
But this is one's paid for us by her.
That's not.
Oh my god. Okay. We can't stay here. Is what you're saying.
Yes.
and then here's the thing too, man. Maybe I'm just speculating, or maybe I'm just getting, I don't know. As I get older, man, I just start thinking a little bit differently financially. I'm like, Ninjas, you broke, go get another hotel room. If you broke, go get another hotel room. Because you say, well, this is the one that's paid for by our company. Which again, she's on company work time. So you might also be possibly fucking up your wife's bag on some drunk shit. I don't know the full details. Skinny Boy says, remember the Nasty Boys from WWF? He has the same haircut. He does.
Goddamn right.
He does. I forgot about the Nasty Boys. You're right. Salute to you, Cujo. I see you. Salute to you, Rebecca. I see you. G-Nail, I see you. But yeah, bro. I'm fucking Native American. Here we go with this bullshit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Here you go with this bullshit. White people never want to be white.
Cracker ass cracker.
Salute to our Caucasian people in the chat. I'm not fucking with y'all. I'm just saying, I'm not bothering y'all is what I'm saying. But why can't white people be white? I'm fucking Native American. Here come the racist train, even though I don't think he's gonna say nothing racist. I'm calling him racist because he claimed to be something that he's not. You ain't no Native American. You a Native ass.
Cracker ass cracker.
Let's get back to it. I don't know.
I'm a Native American. My father is a full-blooded Native American, and they want to talk shit about me in the fucking bar in some place. I will stand up. Damn it! Yeah, this is my land.
I just want to go to sleep.
Always been our land. You guys. Even when I try to talk to people about it, they get shitty and they want to act like they're super inferior. They're not inferior.
Can you please grab your coats?
Do you want to check it? Make sure I don't have any crystal meth and crazy things inside of it. They're good.
At this point here, we're not trying to mess you up any further. We gotta go.
Hey, you know what? At this point, the bottom line is.
I can't say that shit.
Goddamn Native American. I hate that this shit goes out on our name. I'm not trying to be a shit-ass motherfucker.
I don't understand this. I mean, we're trying to be a safe people and sleep in a hotel.
No, your husband.
No. What are you doing? Casey, this is stupid.
Well, you know what? Those people in the bar are assholes. So I stood up against them.
Why were you even there?
Because them, that's why. And if they want to sin against me, them again, 1,000 times over.
Okay.
She said, why was you even there? He says, because fuck them, that's why. Because fuck them, that's why. T. Orlando makes a point. Fair point, T. Orlando. I stand corrected. He says, what bag? They can't afford another room for the night. Exactly, bro. Because he's talking about, well, we got this room because the company paid for it. Man, let your wife sleep her drunk shit off. You take your ass to another hotel and buy you another room. But that's if you got some extra money, T. Orlando.
So you guys are just kicking us out while we're drunk. So now, seriously, what are you doing right now?
We're going to go drive drunk and we're going to go crash a car.
Or you could be a responsible adult.
Let's go. Let's drive our car drunk.
That same Uber service you used to get over here can take you to another hotel. You can obtain another room and
No, I didn't.
It was your boss that did that.
Yes.
It wasn't us.
It doesn't matter. The point is...
No, we're going to go drive our car. I'm going to drive my car at 80 miles an hour.
No, you're telling us we had to drive drunk.
Casey. No, I'm not telling you have to drive drunk.
Yes, you are.
We have to...
Listen!
What is it? What is it?
Like my children, I'm going to start a countdown, okay?
Right.
Fine.
And if you guys leave that countdown and remove yourselves from this hotel room,
we'll leave.
You're
Get
going
the f*** out of here, team. Let's go.
Enough, okay?
Yeah, and once we leave.
Everybody, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
And once we leave,
get your f***ing shoes.
Then you can
Get your fucking shoes. You look, you need to leave.
You need to leave.
Get the fuck out.
arrest us for being drunk.
Yes.
Yes, you can. That's entrancing.
Let's do it. You work for the law office. You know what's going on right now. Let's go.
Let's go.
Everybody.
Let's go.
Everyone, let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Casey,
go.
let's go.
I'm waiting for her shoes to
Casey,
get put on.
that's not going to be an option, okay?
No, her shoes
She's
get
an
put on.
adult. She can put her own shoes on. Casey,
No.
you're at the point now. Casey, let's go.
I mean, what are we supposed to do?
Casey, let's go.
We're
Wait for
doing
my
the
wife. You have about 4
responsible thing right now
seconds
by
and you're gonna go
sitting
hang.
in the hotel.
5.
I am down.
And now-
I am down. I am down. I am not doing anything. I'm not doing anything.
Stay back. Stay back.
Are you f***ing serious?
I'm not doing anything.
So it's Uncle Dignity. Tell my wife a ninja. Oh man, I love that. I love that, Uncle Dignity. Stand by.
Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me! I'm gonna fucking kill you. Go ahead. I'm gonna murder you. You be smug. Why don't you call my wife a again like you did last time? I do remember that. That is the one fucking thing I remember, because that was the fucking thing that broke the camel's fucking back. But it can't this time. It has to break Caleb's back, because that's the way it fucking happened. I'm still alive! Watch out! Watch out! You're gonna fucking die, dumb fuck! Fucking end this now. Fucking end it. I am serious. End this now! End this now!
This is what you're doing, Casey.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
No.
Stay back.
No, I will not. I will not. I will not. You guys are coming in our hotel room.
I didn't do anything.
No.
I didn't do anything.
No. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Stand up, put your hands behind your back.
I won't. I won't. And you have to put me back too. Are you serious?
They trying to arrest him. She hopping up. I'm like, no.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
You fight.
No, I won't.
You leave her alone.
Serious?
You leave her alone. You leave her alone.
He got tasered. She got tasered. My man over here fighting. They squabbling out here.
Yeah! They squabbling out there now. Yeah!
Oh my God! Ow!
You doing to my wife?
What the f*** are you doing here?
What are you doing to my
What
wife?
the f*** are you doing here? Are you serious?
Stop.
That's my
Casey,
wife.
you stay right there.
I'm standing still. What are you doing to my wife?
I am not doing anything to you.
What are you doing to my wife? What are you doing to my
Your wife just battered 2 police officers.
I am not. I didn't do shit.
Put him in custody. Go ahead and keep him coming.
What are you guys doing? You are not
Casey.
resisting arrest. I'm gonna fight
Casey, you're resisting arrest right now.
No, it's not.
I'll goddamn
He said, I'm a fart on you. Oh, man, that's what I was saying. This dude was already bad enough for waking up his wife. He should have let her ass sleep because she just as bad as this ninja. She getting arrested too. I'm here to see.
Citizen, stay.
How are you a citizen? I can't believe you did this to me.
I'm not doing this to you, Janine. What the f*** are you doing to my wife? You're going to stay the f*** off the ground.
Tell her to stay and tell him to get off my wife.
I'm not going to. Your wife just battered a police officer.
Tell him to get off my wife.
He is off. He is off.
Is it with her? Tell her to stay with my wife. Don't
Casey.
with my wife.
Casey,
that's my wife.
you're not messing with your wife.
Why are you doing this to me? I cannot believe this.
I can't believe it either. All you had to do is leave.
You guys get here. Go straight through the office.
Are you for real? I've never been arrested like this. Are you for real?
Yes, I'm for real.
God.
Y'all know what I just thought about, A-Team? You know what I just thought about? He woke up his wife to get her arrested. His wife, possibly drunk, not possibly, likely intoxicated, but she was asleep. He woke her up to get arrested. That gotta be great. Alua, I would not do you like that, Alua.
Access denied.
I would not do you like that. Salute to you, Jay Walker. I would not get you arrested in this situation. I would have just left without handcuffs and police intervention. I'm responsible like that.
You're going to stay on the ground.
I'm not gonna stay.
You're going to stay on the ground.
You. Don't spray me.
I'm going to spray you. Then stop.
He got the pepper spray out. Spray his ass.
I'm not
Stop. Stay still.
I don't want to be held. You got me in handcuffs.
Casey,
You got
let
me in
us put you in a position where you
got
can
me in
actually breathe better.
handcuffs.
Thanks for the
You
tip.
don't need to hold me. You got me in handcuffs. You don't need to spray me.
I can't
You
believe
don't need to do shit to me.
He handcuffed. They done tased him. He handcuffed. He got his head halfway under the bed, looking at all the black mold and shit. all the black mold and semen stains under the bed. Oh, this is so fun. This is funny to me, man. I'm having a blast.
You got me in handcuffs.
Operate.
Then leave me alone. Why is he pushing on me?
Casey,
Why is he pushing on me?
You keep kicking us.
I'm not kicking you.
Then sit still.
I'm not kicking. He put his on me. Tim.
Casey,
He put his
relax, man.
I am relaxing.
Just stop.
Then you stop. You did this to me.
She can go.
You did this to me.
No, I am not. No. 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 No.
What are you doing?
You get your knee off.
Do not put your feet down. Do not kick me. Do you understand?
Get your knee off me, you pedophile.
Stop.
Stop is right. I am a reasonable human being. Then stop this right now.
I was younger. I don't want to be touched by you. I was younger. I don't want to be touched by you. You guys are You're You're
This dude, did he just say I was great when I was younger?
Relax, dude.
No. You're trying to me.
Ow! Ow!
You don't know who the I am.
Please
Get
go.
the with me.
What are you doing?
I don't want.
Let me grab the super chat. This shit is so stupid, man. It's hilarious, man. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $5. What you got, Tone? Talk. He says, also Diggs allegedly invited Offset's Mr. Shit a game. Cooked.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Oh, man. That is just great, bro. Salute to you, Tone. Bro, I'm just saying, man.
Welcome
you
to
leave
Death
Offset
Row.
because he's a cheater. On top of it, I remember I looked this up before. I don't think I ever did a video, but I was looking up research to do a video on them, and I found out that Offset already had like
Thanks for the tip.
3 baby mamas. Tone. I didn't know if this was like public knowledge or people knew about this. He already had I think he already had 4 children. I think he had 4 baby moms. Somebody correct me in the chat if I'm wrong, but I believe he already had 3. I think he had 4 children by 3 women. Somewhere along those lines. I might not be 100%, but I think I'm close. He had 4 children by 3 different women. So Cardi B, even though she was a whore, he should never wife the stripper. But even her looking at him like you was about to be his 4th baby mama anyway. Like, but hey man, but the idea of leaving him for cheating to get with a dude who's a notorious cheater, but I said that from the beginning, bro. She's just a bird. Cardi B is a bird trying to save face. Throughout all the situations, she was a bird trying to save face, but she's stupid. So everything she's gonna do is the wrong thing you should do. Like not get pregnant by a ninja who got 6 other bitches pregnant.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Like all you had to do, he ain't doing right with you. I'm talking about Offset, move on. Move on with him. Get divorced, move on. But she had that baby out of spite. And also, you don't forget you had the sisterhood clucking behind her, telling her, yeah, girl, keep doing the shit. Yeah, bro, you right. You know what I'm saying? And then they tried to make it seem like they were going to be some exclusive couple. And I remember I'm in the comments like, y'all know this fantasy, right? This dude got 4 other chicks pregnant at the same time. Y'all not about to be no exclusive couple. He not about to wife you, chick. He's just going to get you pregnant just like he got all these other hoes pregnant. And then, of course, it had to come to fruition before they believed it. Salute to you, Tone. Salute to Jay Walker re-upping on the channel membership. Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. I need a ride or die, bitch. The locks. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Go to jail with me, I guess. Salute to you, Chad. It's funny. She did ride or die. Salute to Big Odie with the 10 channel membership.
Where's my money, bitch?
Salute to you, Big Odie. Always holding us down. If Big Odie hooked you up with a channel membership, say thank you. Cal0725, Xander with a Z, Not Kiera 101, Keish Inna 74, Lofi _ Peace, Hub City Product, None of Your Business 5629, Daniel D Pass. Say thank you. Appreciate you, Big Odie. Big Odie always hold us down. Thank you so much for the channel memberships. Daniels with the £2 says she definitely filing divorce after this. Salute to you, bro. Salute to James Sampson. Because of this, I bet her company changed their policy on bringing someone with you on business trip.
Goddamn right.
Talk to him, James. Talk to him. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. And then again, you acting out like this on your wife's company dime. It'd be different if y'all was on some vacation, James. You know what I'm saying? This shit kind of stays between you and the local police department. But now, you know what I'm saying? Like, who's to say her boss's people not in the lobby or they not hearing this bullshit that's going on? You know they're gonna hear something. They're not likely to be able to keep this hush hush from her boss, man. So yeah, bro. Good point, James. Real good point, bro. So to Rob, he says, love these cop cams, Coop. Thank you. Oh yeah, no doubt, bro. No doubt, man. Let's get back to it.
You motherfucker!
Are you serious with my husband? We'll never come here ever again. Never again. Never, ever, ever.
Relax. No. Yes. Well, you guys are adults. You made adult decisions. Here's adult consequences, okay?
I am fucking pulling charges against you, you son of a bitch. I cannot believe this. I am fucking... Oh my God! Look at you!
Stop!
Stop what? I am not doing anything!
Good. Her shoes are right back there if you want to grab them real quick.
Where?
Somewhere back here, right there.
Alright. Are these your shoes, ma'am?
Yes, they
Sit
are.
We're gonna put them on.
Sit.
What are you doing? Are you taking me to jail?
Aggravated battery, peace officer resisting.
Do you want your shoes on, yes or no?
Yes.
Then put your foot out. Pick your leg up.
What do you want me to do right now?
Do you want your shoes on, yes or no?
Put your shoes
You're
on.
acting like a child.
You guys can pick me and do to me, and I can't do nothing to you.
Headbutted me, you've kicked me.
You've done that same thing to me. You've done the same thing to me.
I'm acting like a child?
Yes. I mean, here, 5 seconds and I can see that.
He'll headbutt you, so watch out.
I'm not going to headbutt anybody.
You got me in the face, dude.
Yeah, because you punched me.
I did not punch you.
Somebody punched me.
Let's see. This says Bloomington. I assumed Indiana. Let me know if I got my locations mixed up. Bloomington, I went straight to Indiana. DeMarco makes a good point. Coop, what are the chances that he slapped one of her supervisors? Oh, that's great. That's great, DeMarco. We slapped one of the supervisors. Now she can be on the unemployment line.
You ain't got no job, man!
You got her.
That's my husband's shoe.
We're getting it. Let's go.
What did I do? I'm sleeping in the room.
Resisting arrest and aggravated battery against a peace officer. Let's
Are
go.
you kidding me?
Yes.
Woke his wife up.
I'm dead serious.
Is my wife okay?
Your wife's fine.
Is my wife okay?
Your wife
Please.
is fine, Casey. You just gotta understand that you guys can't kick and headbutt and punch police.
No, you can't grab me. This is not a police state.
I need you to sit in the car.
Ow! My handcuffs. Can you loosen the handcuffs?
I'm not loosening the handcuffs. Casey, you're gonna get in the car, kick me, and I will tase you.
I'm not kicking you. I'm not kicking. Why are you pushing me?
I'm sleeping in my room and you guys just came in and told me I was arrested.
That's not what happened, they know it.
What do you mean that's not what happened? I know it.
That's not what happened. Your dumbass husband woke you up. He woke you up to get arrested. That is so great. You shouldn't have woke your wife up in the first place. We even put on a poll. What the poll said, did he have to wake up his wife? 64% says no. He woke up his wife only for her dumbass to get arrested too. 2 for 2. Bloomington Police Department. I rocks with you.
Let's go.
I can't believe this. I'm arrested. I can't believe this.
How bad is your cutting your lip? Just bloody, not stitches, no nothing?
Looks like it just bit her lip or something.
Let me take a picture of you real fast.
See the car.
Here, look at me.
Look at the sergeant.
Right.
Okay, no, you don't have to be that close.
Hey.
You all.
Okay.
What did I do? I was sleeping.
You better.
What is happening? I was sleeping in the hotel room.
Seatbelt's coming across you. I got tased.
You got tased?
Yep.
I've been to these types of calls so often, I am convinced that these crazy calls has my name saved as a favorite. And watching this hotel mess felt exactly like that. The kind of late night situations where you can hear the last bit of patience quietly leaving. The husband starts off intoxicated but calm, handing over his info the way people do when they know they've messed up but are trying to act unaffected. And he keeps circling back to his wife, worried and rambling, repeating himself, and it appeared the officers already felt it. This is the kind of calm that always snaps when reality catches up. The crazy part is how the room seemed before anything even happened. Like the air had this weird tension where you can't even tell if someone's about to apologize or start a full-blown argument with the wallpaper.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna somebody throw it allegedly out there in the chat. Officer John beats his wife. It's good. I shouldn't say that. Allegedly. Don't sue me, officer.
His wife, on the other hand, was on full do not disturb mode, the kind of deep sleep where you start checking to make sure the person is still breathing. Now, the officers did stay back and try to let the husband handle it, but he's over there gently shaking her like he's trying to wake a teenager up for school. And when she finally lifts her head, that peaceful sleep goes away instantly because she wakes up already annoyed, already loud, and already ready to argue. In the end, the only real thought left hanging in that hotel room is this: did we just watch two people lose a battle to their own behavior, or did that hotel have some kind of cursed energy that drags everyone down with it? Either way, you walk out wondering if you just handled a police call or survived an audition for the world's worst reality show.
Casey was charged with criminal trespass, aggravated battery to a peace officer, and resisting obstructing. Janine was charged with aggravated battery to a peace officer and resisting obstructing. They are both innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
I can't stand that dude, man. I looked at it. He's retired from Philly. I'm gonna need one of my Najee Davis. Where you at, man? I'm gonna need one of my Philly cats. Where Trey 979 at? Grand Overseer. I'm gonna need one of the Philly Do Better squad members to roll up on Officer John and yeah, put them hands on him. Salute to y'all, bro. Somebody says, shut the fuck up, you colorless peanut. Can't stand his ass, DeMarco. Let me grab the super chats and we move on to the next clip. That's just hilarious, man. This motherfucker woke up his wife to get his wife arrested. It's great. That is so great. Salute to 18 re-upping on the channel membership. I see you, 18. Let's see. But yeah, we're gonna do movie night. I apologize, y'all. I've been kind of MIA this week. We're gonna do movie night this Saturday. I want to do two of them. I want to do Friday and Saturday. I owe the squad some of my time, so I want to say Friday and Saturday. I was gonna do microphone check probably Saturday. Y'all let me know what other movie you guys want to check out this weekend, and we could possibly. I was supposed to look up that Trespass movie. We could possibly check it out. Salute to you, 18. Make sure I didn't miss any more super chats, and we move on to the next clip. Let's see. Alua says, dang, where is Trey? Oh, yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I was just thinking about the Philly cats, and Trey popped in my mind. Yeah, you're right, Alua. Allegedly, thank you so much, 18. D-Money says, Overseer John doesn't see color bullshit. He don't, D-Money. He said that shit now because he retired. He saw color when he was beating ninjas' heads up in Philly. Yeah, all right. Yeah, double feature in Morel. Yeah, we can definitely do that this weekend, bro. All right, we caught up on the super chats. Or we can get over to this nonsense. If y'all didn't see this, the rapper Glorilla and her dusty dyke ass sister.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
Is dyke an offensive? I don't think I'm supposed to be saying dyke. Her dyke ass sister has been in the news recently in the vlogs, talking to TMZ, spewing a lot of nonsense on Glorilla. I didn't really know much about Glorilla. I knew that she was from Memphis. And yeah, apparently she got like 9 siblings, so it's 10 of them. Most of them are dusty. And yeah, so she's been going out, clout chasing, looking for all this attention, just basically telling everyone that Glorilla hasn't been taking care of them, these grown ass men and women. Najee, what you got, Najee? I ain't see you in the chat. Najee, I got you, Coop. Haven't been had a vacation in a while. That's your ass, Officer John.
Bang! Bang! It's good.
I appreciate you, Najee. Hold us down. Do better, squad. Hold us down, man. I can't stand Officer John, bro. I'm gonna go up to Philly, throw a cheesesteak at that bitch. Salute to you, Najee. Let's see, we need this. Let me look at this, see what Skinny Boy got. I just looked at your other picture up here of the nasty boys with the mullet. Yeah, the dude had the mullet with the tattoo. Oh, I got a. Speaking of this, Skinny Boy, remind me. I got a not a full dash cam. It's like a 5-minute clip. Like this dude beating the brakes off this CEO. I don't know if y'all saw this. It went viral over the weekend. This female CEO was talking reckless as hell to this dude in the lockup, and she ended up paying the price. What is this, Skinny Boy? We're gonna move on to the next clip. But yeah, if y'all didn't know that about Glorilla, James Hester says the correct term is B with no dyke. Oh yeah, my apologies. Studrilla says B white. I like that, man. What's this? Pennsylvania woman arrested for launching explosive diarrhea. What is it? What? I gotta see this. I gotta fact check Skinny Boy. Look at what Skinny Boy's telling me before I bring shit up to the screen. What did it say? This Chisel Adonis. I like Chisel Adonis, bro. He's hilarious. Pennsylvania woman arrested for launching explosive diarrhea out of her rear end on another car during the road. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
I beg your pardon?
Huh? What?
Huh?
What? What is this, Skinny Boy?
Of diarrhea out her rear end on another driver's car during a road rage incident. First off, you don't even need to mention rear end because it's already implied when you mention explosive diarrhea. That's where it would have to come. Is this the evidence? Is it? Hold on! On command? What? Bro, she carrying doo-doo like bullets? I've never seen something like this in my life. What do you even tell the authorities? You was involved in a shit and run? Somebody with IBS is watching this video ready to become a demon, fam. You about to terrorize the city. No wonder Shorty was laughing when she got apprehended. Do you know what's required?
Oh my God, I was not expecting it.
Oh my God. Stop it!
Oh, all right.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, goddamn, Skinny Boy. Skinny Boy, it's funny. It's funny, Skinny Boy. I didn't want to see that shit, Skinny Boy. It's funny.
It's good.
I'm going to put on a poll. Should we time our Skinny Boy to Wednesday? What the fuck is this?
Thanks for the tip.
What? What?
What?
I was not expecting that. I don't know what I was expecting. I was not expecting that. How do people crap on command? It must be like a talent, like they do in the movies. Actors that can cry on command. You got a pooping dash as we turn. Part of me wants to get Skinny Boy the fuck out of here after that shit.
Bang! It's good.
It's funny. I seen Scat. I did not want to see Scat this morning.
Access denied.
Part of me thinks Skinny Boy needs an early vacation to Wednesday, but I'm gonna leave it up to the squad. I think you're gonna be all right, Skinny Boy. I don't think the squad gonna kick you out, or they might. But discuss this. Am I right? I was not expecting that. What's up, G-Rap? You couldn't come at a shittier time. I was not expecting that. Not till Wednesday though. Okay. I'll put on the poll. Should Skinny Boy be timed out? Should Skinny Boy be timed out? I'll put on I'll put some options in the poll. For now, you're safe, Skinny Boy, but we'll see what the squad determined. I was not expecting that. I don't know what I was expecting. I wasn't expecting to see scat or drive-by pooping. I was not expecting that. All right, thank you, Skinny Boy, for derailing the show. Okay, so speaking of Glorilla.
You know what?
Glorilla was with the... I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
Thanks for the tip.
Talk about a scat pack. God damn it. All right. The MRL says that's at least a 1-day violation. I'm thinking so, MRL. BY says give him 10 minutes. I don't think people want him timed out. Not that long, though. I'm thinking, me and you, MRL, I think he need to go till Wednesday. Salute to the Fonte with the $5. Not the scat pack. Talk about a scat pack. All right, man. Let's move on. Skinny, I'm going to put on a poll and I'm going to let the squad determine your fate. You all right for right now. Stand by. Let's get to the content. I was not expecting that. That took a left. Thank you, Skinny Boy. All right. So we got Glorilla. I sent another Chisel Adonis short of this. Okay, thank you. Chisel Adonis is hilarious, bro. I don't react to him enough, but dude, he's funny, bro. He's super funny, man. Keep him, Coop, says Alex. All right, Alex. I'll listen to you, bro. So we got 2 clips here from Pink Book. I just put them all together. So we got the let me make sure. Yep. And we have the Glorilla in her dustiness full content. I think I got a clip of her getting beat up too. If y'all saw that, I can find it. If you haven't saw it, I got that saved as well. I didn't bring it up here, but we can go to the big screen if y'all want to see a clip of her getting beat up while she's trying to fight a dude, a stud trying to fight a dude. You know, this is one of our favorite sports around here, watching clips of studs getting beat up trying to be men. But anyway, we'll play that a little bit later. Let's get to the Pink Book lesson today.
You know, my mama never really explained to me where hallelujah came from. I guess she was feeling blessed. And I was her 8th child. She said 8 is what kind of number is 8? 8 some type of number. Mm-hmm. And because all my sisters, my mama got 10 kids. All the boys, so the oldest 3 got their own daddy.
Right.
And then the rest of the 7, we got the same dads. And so all my dads, yeah. My mama got 10 kids. Yeah.
I mean, please tell me like one of them like 50 and the other like, they can't be doorstep.
It's like that. You go from my youngest brother is 21 and my oldest brother is 38. Yeah. But all my brothers, like, they got the same middle name, and all my sisters got the same middle name. Like, all my brothers got my daddy's middle name, which is Carmichael. All my sisters' middle name is Nicole. I'm the only one whose middle name is Hallelujah.
Yeah, well, you different.
Maybe Gloria was supposed to be the golden child or something. Her mom had 10 kids. All the boys got the same middle name. The girls got the same middle name. All of them except for Gloria, BKA Glorilla. She was the one exception. She got a different middle name, and that's how Gloria Hallelujah was born in Memphis, Tennessee. Out of all 10 children, she's the one who made it. She blew up a couple of years ago on the hip-hop scene. But now that she's up, the family issues are spilling out into the blogs. Her sister went live on social media explaining how suddenly, because everybody else isn't doing well financially, it's somehow Glorilla's fault.
Oh, you sound like her. You even laugh like her.
Yeah, G-Rest's mama says, yeah, I didn't know any of this. I did not know any of this history. I did a video on Glorilla. I didn't even know none of this back history about how they grew up, so rock the boat.
I'm talking about, you know how embarrassing it is to be at the club, mother. That's Glossa, and I walk outside to a Malibu.
So ignorant.
Y'all don't know how embarrassing that is. And I gotta sit here and fly. Like, yeah, this is my other car, you know what I'm saying? The other one in the garage, and court over in the, yeah. I'm talking about eating Taco Bell packets. No, eat Taco Bell, eat ketchup packets. Yeah, all that. So, Gloria, you know all this struggle we've been through. How we used to sit here and hate our mama, fool. Because not only would she take care of us, when she fell down hard times, she had so many kids, but then she was segregating us. You know that. And we got out of there because of what I call DCS. That's how the we got out of there.
It's very obvious from her sister's account and Glorilla's account. Her mom was a horrible mom, yet they didn't really trash her. The few times Glorilla spoke on it, she really just told her own story and kept it there. But their mom made very poor choices that severely impacted her children to the point where DCF or CPS, whatever it's called where you're from, but it's so bad Child Protective Services got called on her mama, all due to the nasty, disgusting conditions she had those 10 children living in. But her mom didn't just struggle with one kid or two kids. She could have stopped spitting out them babies at any time. You'd think she would have had enough at 1 or 2, maybe even 3. But she kept going 4, 5, 6. Glorilla was number 8. Somehow number 8 was supposed to be the special one. You know, she gave her the different name. But even after number 8, she kept going to number 9 and 10, which is absolutely ridiculous because we all know she was poor, below poverty level already with baby number 1. But that didn't stop her Energizer Bunny mama from just going and going and ended up super duper extremely poor with 10 kids. And she did such a poor job, she couldn't even feed them. You already know she was on food stamps. So she got food assistance and housing assistance from the state. But even with that, she still couldn't manage her household, just like she couldn't manage her reproductive system.
We're gonna be anything, we're gonna be for real. Yes. And your sorry dad the one doing.
And what was your mama doing besides laying up having a bunch of kids? Just think about it. This woman did nothing every year from 1987, 1988, all the way to 2004, but have kids.
Think about what she just said. This woman did nothing from 87 till 2004, doing nothing but having babies, man. Like, I know a woman here in Detroit like that, man. They just stay pregnant, and this woman that I knew stayed pregnant. She never had no job. I think at least Glorilla mom worked at FedEx and shit. I think in Memphis, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, I think Memphis is like the FedEx hub. I'm pretty sure, because I think that's where they named the arena where the Grizzlies play at. I think that's their hub. So like a lot of people work there, like in Detroit. Back in the day, a lot of people worked at, the big three, the automotive plants. But yeah, they just had them babies, man. They just had them babies. That's their income, is having babies and being on government assistance for 15, 20 years. That's when the topic a few years ago about, it was real strong in the political sense, in which they were talking about cutting people off of welfare for a certain time. Like, you can't be on welfare for 10, 15, 20 years. It comes from people like that, who just have baby after baby after baby. You sit around doing nothing for 10, 15 years, but just having babies and living off government assistance.
She was either pregnant or taking care of an infant every year from 1987 to 2004. Of course you're not going to have nothing. In America, you're going to be poor and struggling, especially if you don't have the income being generated that can support all this. I'm sorry, slave breeding ended in the 1800s. And yes, it was a thing in the early 1900s and mid 1900s. Husbands and wives had more kids back then compared to now because economically it made more sense for their family. They had more hands to work in the fields, more people to bring in more money, because the greatest generation, the silent generation, they didn't have the same convenience that we have now. They produced a lot on their own, and whatever they didn't produce, they would barter with another family that did. That was their system they had then, and they didn't rely on welfare. They were self-sufficient. But now, 21st century, that's not a thing, and birth rates are lower than ever because people realize, unlike back in the day when the kids contributed to the household somehow, they made them start working as toddlers. But these days, the kids are really just kids. And you have to spend $400,000 to $500,000 raising each kid you choose to have up to 18 years old. And it's so bad now that parents are financially taking care of these kids past 30 years old. So you're spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on each kid to raise them up to 18 years old. And even after 18 years old, you're investing more and more money into them because they can't manage alone. And so now you see people struggling with just 1 or 2 kids. But can you imagine raising 10? Especially with the government doing everything to cut them loose? Yeah, I clearly see Glorilla mama came from the generation where the government was heavily involved and they would birth babies left and right for a government check. I'm sorry, but I gotta tell the truth. For the young girls listening right now, you do not have to choose this kind of life for yourself. Just sit around broke having babies. You do not have to put your life on the line and be a birthing machine anymore, popping out babies left and right. But hey, don't get me wrong. If you want that life, that's your decision. Just know you're choosing struggle. If you're not gonna have $500,000 to raise a child over 18 years, you need to find something else better to do until you get the money to do it. I just never understand broke people who can barely take care of themselves, sit around having all the babies. Like, sorry, not sorry. Y'all too broke to even be engaging in such activities. Find something else to do with yourself.
He knew the lights was out over there just because him and my mom had going on. He ain't pay no more bills. But man, y'all don't know, man, water heater out. All this got to boil water and put it in the tub to take a bath. Glory, you know about this.
But what they gotta do? Glorilla ain't your mama.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Glorilla ain't your goddamn mama. Go rant to your mama about that shit. Well, I just can't stand that handout. Because you successful, you obligated to take care of a grown ass fucking adult. First of all, you dyking.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
So I'm assuming, and I could be wrong, I'm assuming you don't even have children. Get a job, J-O-B. Sitting around clout chasing wanting your sister to take care of your grown ass. And Pooh Man brought up a good point in the chat how a lot of these artists don't really make no money. But to be fair to Glorilla, how long Glo been popping? 3 years? 2 to 4 years? It ain't like she Hove or Nas that been in the rap game for 30 years, 25 years. She hasn't even had time to really get her career popping like that from a long-term standpoint. Not to say that she haven't made no money. I'm sure she's worth a couple mil. But you sitting around talking about that shit. Your mom, it ain't Glo fault that your mama got a reckless pussy. She looks like Monte Ellis, says G-Rap. Salute to Monte Ellis, bro. So let me grab the super chats. Salute to 18 re-upping on the channel membership. Salute to Ashley Foot with the $5. Officer John, not so bad, Coop. Officer John Anti, and I hang out all the time listening to banjo music. Of course y'all do. Salute to you, bro. Thank you very much, Ashley. Salute to Devontae Thompson. What you got, Devontae? Correction, Bullrilla. Bullrilla. Okay, salute to you, bro. Salute to the squad and Commander Coop. Appreciate you, Devontae. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I got this way early. Just what I saw came over right when I was laughing. Talk about a scat pack. It's hilarious, man. Speaking of that, Skinny Boy, I think Skinny Boy's off the hook. Should Skinny Boy be timed out for the poop and dash? 48% says no timeout. All right, Skinny Boy. You live to see another day. Send in another ridiculous video. Thank the squad. Appreciate you, Devontae, for the $5. Who's the G-Rap? His sis bro sounds like not the bang.
Not the banging.
She do sound like
the
that.
Oh, fuck no.
Salute to you, G-Rap. She does sound like that. Who's the Devontae back in the super chat? Tell Timu Ayala BDC to get a damn job, you bum. That's what I'm saying.
You ain't got no job, man.
Juice says she looked like Craig from 5150. Let's get back to it. Monte Ellis is hilarious.
But we had to eat beans and oatmeal. And she not obligated to do shit for us?
Linnell says, I missed the poop and dash. You lucky, Linnell. It came out of nowhere. Linnell, salute to you, bro. Salute to Milwaukee. Rewind the track, rewind the live stream a little bit if you want to see it. I advise you don't. It was funny, though.
She not obligated to do nothing for us? Walk around with Payless shoes? My mama sitting here getting all the motherfucking moves out to the pastor because she f***ing them?
Huh? Kevin Gates, Orlando.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
Once again, the mama was the problem. She had 10 kids, barely feeding her kids, couldn't even afford to clothe her kids or put them in a home where she could maintain everything, the proper shelter, and she was running out giving all her money to the pastor? She was messing with the pastor along with all the other women in the congregation. Her mama chose to give her money to a pork chop preacher. choosing that pastor man over her own children. Well, I see why they didn't like her. Yeah, I see why Glorilla isn't around them. Her mom was already slow having all them children in the first place. But then when she had them, she was running out trying to find other men to mess with, including the pastor, giving him all her little money that should have been for her children. And see, this is what I'm always talking about. Pastor Jamal Bryan wasn't the first one. These pulpit pimps been preying on single mothers and their children.
Hell yeah, she owe me something. You know we barely eat out. You know we barely eat out. But when we finally got the hottest spice out, I ain't have my
You know what irritates me, man? Because she's saying, what's going on, John G? I see you, bro. When she's talking to her live audience, and look, when she got look at this bullshit. If you zoom in on this, or her live, and of course this is after she went, of course after she's been clout chasing and went viral. She got 58,000 people in her Instagram.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
58,200 people watching this dusty ass bitch. But it irritates me because she's streaming to a audience of, I was gonna say thugettes who look and think right, just like her, who think she's in the right. This dusty bitch.
You just need to be out the camera. Do you know we had about the big juice with the chips and
First
hey, have my spice. I've been waiting for this burger all day.
My goddamn oatmeal pie. That probably one. I think there was an enemy to
She ain't obligated. She ain't obligated. She ain't obligated. I was so hungry, I damn near ate a roach. She ain't obligated. Get out of here. She obligated for sure. For sure.
I don't know, I'm just disgusted. Like, why is she even saying this? And then the entitlement, saying over and over that Glorilla is obligated. I'm sorry, Glorilla didn't have y'all. Your mama and daddy had y'all. How was it the child's responsibility to provide for all the other children? Not to mention all her brothers and sisters are grown. Remember, it's 10 of them. Glorilla is number 8. So she's got 7 siblings older than her. And then even with the money she's making right now, that girl don't have enough money to take care of 12 different households.
Juice says, let's look at those tattoos, how much you think she spend on them. Bro, that's a good point, but here's the thing. People with face tattoos, not to be taken seriously.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
And I know that one of you squad members right now in the chat like, damn, Coop, I got a face tattoo. I'm talking about you too. If you got a face tattoo and you're not like some rich rapper or athlete, or you could be just a random rich person who is well. No, you're not. Why lie about this shit? Why lie about this shit? There's ain't nobody with a face full of tattoos who's extremely successful outside of sports and entertainment. Why am I going to I'm not even going to lie to the squad.
Thanks for the tip.
If you got face tattoos, there's something fucking wrong with you. I said what I said.
We're talking about herself, her 9 siblings, her mama and daddy. See, this is how black people that run into money go broke. No financial competence at all, including their families. The family is super ignorant. I would be surprised if she had over $1 million liquid right now. This girl is not an ATM machine.
What's up, Marco?
I'm sleeping on the next motherfucking couch.
She ain't on no couch.
I'm in the bed. I'm in the bed. Okay, my bad. I got a little over. I've been on the couch. I've been on the couch.
Not the friend trying to tell on her right now. She said, you're not sleeping on the couch right now, you sleep in a bed. But I do get the point. She's telling everybody she's bumming right now, living off other people because she can't afford to take care of herself and live in her own place. And hey, I heard they got a remedy for that. It's called a job. Get one. I'm saying though, coming out talking crap about Glorilla is supposed to do what exactly? From my understanding, she spent money with them, but it is not her responsibility to take care of all of her mama's basketball team of kids. That's crazy. Glorilla don't even have any kids, and she's not the only one at her age. That's been a trend for several years. Gen Z and millennial women, especially the ones that grew up struggling, they chose not to follow in their mother's footsteps. Birth rates are certainly low. That's because they realize it's hard enough taking care of themselves and they don't have $500,000 to invest in a child. They can't even afford the mortgage on a $500,000 home right now themselves. And that's a 30-year mortgage. They understand that already, so they're not rushing to have kids right now. Glorilla is enjoying her life. She's working, dating, and now her begging family is coming out trying to make her responsible for all of them. They're not saying, hey, we're going to add to what she's doing. Work to help her get more money, assist her, maybe create value in her life. You know, make a job for themselves. Nah, they're not doing that. They're not trying to be an asset and add to her. They want to be a liability. Coming out begging for handouts left and right, expecting for her to give them the same lifestyle that she's got because they're too good to drive a Malibu or they're too good to work a regular job. I'm telling you, the delusion here is on 1,000.
Exactly. Carlos says this is actually misdirected anger. She needs to hold herself accountable for where she is. Exactly, bro. Exactly. And you're 100% right. But let's say, for example, she still has some, because a lot of people, man, and I guess rightfully so, a lot of people hold bitterness towards their parents if they like grew up poor and things like that. Some people don't care. Some people kind of hold like bitterness against their family. They look back at how they were raised and, you know, maybe some living conditions, which again, I think is, which is definitely something you authorized to do. I hate when people like don't let little shit go.
Thanks
like,
for the tip.
Like your parents, nobody's parents gonna be perfect. I always thought this: if you never knew the pain of being hungry, and you had a roof over your head, and you weren't abused, you know, sexually or anything like that, I gotta think you don't really have nothing to complain about as a child. You know, if your parents were there, because again, no one's perfect. But you're absolutely right. But the main point I said all that was to say, I can see if you got an issue with your mom, like, damn, bitch, we grew up like this. It's your fault we grew up like that. Take that shit up on your moms. But like you said, it's misdirected anger. And I also think that what people say, you think you too good, and I've talked about this all the time. You think you too good to work a 9 to 5. You too good to drive a Malibu. Why? Because of your sister or who she is? Fuck out of here. I'm gonna put on a poll. Are you obligated? But here's the thing, I put keyword. Are you obligated to take care of your siblings? Let me know.
Glorilla got money to live comfortably, but I still don't think she's super rich, especially not rich enough to take care of 12 households. And if she tried to support 12 households, which I don't believe she can financially, she'll be back to square one living on somebody else's couch too. And I have to say the quiet part out loud. Greedy, entitled, lazy people like this, that's really what they want. They want to take everything from you until there's nothing else left to take and you're back at the bottom with them. Then instead of blasting you on social media about how you're not giving them all your money, they'll be talking trash about how you had money before and ended up back broke at the bottom with them. You just can't win with people like this. It sounds like she went no contact with them, and I have to say I don't blame her. You have to manage your engagement with toxic people like this. Doesn't matter if they're blood. But I digress. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below. Gotta send a big thank you to my sister Starlet. I appreciate you, Starlet, for all of your support for the channel, as well as Adrian, Dark Power, and Thomas.
Let me grab the super. Oh, this is only part 1. We got part 2 talking about this glow stuff in 1 second. Pooh says, I'm an only child. Oh, salute you, Pooh. I didn't know you was an only child. Salute to all the only childs in the chat. Salute to from downtown 296 with a $20 bomb. What you got, bro? What you got, man? Stand by 1 second. There we go.
Y'all, there's poor people around with your broke ass.
TLPO says, not take care, but be there for real, for real. Okay. Let's see. Well, what you got from downtown? He says, we live. We live. I got you, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
We on this bum again. I saw a video short of somebody put hands on this man. You seen that, Coop? Yes, I did. I got that. This some poor mouth BS right here. Appreciate you from downtown. I do have the clip of some dude. I don't know what it was. It looked like she was trying to pull him away from a situation outside of his establishment. And for some reason, he turned on her and started putting the hands on her. We gonna watch this shit in a second.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
We gonna watch it just in a second. Random, I see you. Go Cree, I see you. We definitely gonna watch that here. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You are now one of our show sponsors. Stand by, let me get you updated.
Thanks for the tip.
Yeah! Ah! Bitch! Bitch!
Ah! That's the motherfucker there, bitch! Let's go! Turn that up, bitch, let's go! That's the motherfucker!
From downtown says, yeah, I didn't see the content. I just saw him getting waxed. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I don't really know what's behind it either, but we can definitely analyze that for research purposes only. That was me, by the way, when I hit 200K. I was like, yeah,
Bang! Bang! It's good!
motherfucker. And then Lazy Bone tripped me and I fell. All right, salute to you from downtown. Give me 1 second to get you updated. Salute to me, Juice Work the Squeeze. Channel member for 32 months. That's almost 3 years, people. Bruh, when Glow said she had ish stains in her drawers.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bro, when Glow said she had ish stains in her drawers, I missed that part. I'm glad I did. There's been way too much ish stains in poop today. No.
Access denied.
No, way too much poop today. Thanks to Skinny Boy's Poop and Dash, I'm poop filled for the remainder of the week. I don't need to see any more. Salute to you, Juice. Salute from downtown, back in the super chat. I wish one of my siblings would be like, Ninja, you're doing good with your business. Give me some money. Bro,
Access denied.
that's what I'm saying, bro. It's one thing to help out. It's one thing to, lend. But that's why I put in the poll. Keyword, obligated. That old word, I'm going to let y'all rock the vote. Then I'm going to tell you, give my overall thoughts on it, bro. But I have a real problem with that old word for grown-ass people. I personally think I personally think this. You're only obligated to take care of the children or take care of the people that you bring into the world, i.e. children. Those are the only people that I believe that you're obligated. Like you owe, like if you got 3 babies, I don't give a fuck if you got 3 babies by 3 different women and you hate all 3 women. First of all, you're probably reckless with your dick and it don't matter. That's why I don't have sympathy for dudes who make children with women that they didn't want to make mothers, you know what I'm saying? But then they be like, fuck that bitch, so fuck that kid. No, Ninja, you decided to bring that baby into the world. But I think you're only obligated to take care of the people that you bring into this world. Now, of course, it's different other factors as far as parents and siblings and looking out for them, but it's the keyword obligated. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. S Hightower just subscribed. Salute. Appreciate you, Hightower. Thank you so much. Let's see. Salute to the homie 80 Black. What you got, 80? Talk to me, bro. Peace, folks. Mr. Sister should be ashamed. Mr. Sister should be ashamed. Nice hoodie. Oh, yeah. Salute to you, 80 Black. It didn't hit the like button. I got news for you.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Definitely for this, the Scissor Me Timbers.
Oh, scissor me timbers.
Salute to you, 80. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Salute to the homie Upper Man. Channel member for 18 months. He says, what's up, Coop? Shout out to the squad. That is a fact.
Goddamn right.
Salute to the Do Better Squadron, man. Appreciate you, Upper Man. Let's see. All right, let's get back to, I think we got part 2 of this Dusty Dilemma.
You can show your support as well. The link to PayPal is below. Ladies, fellas, want a balance analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel. And don't forget to like and share.
Now you got your black truck, dog.
All right, now you get part 2.
Let's start with just your grievance that you feel that your sister has an obligation to share the wealth.
Yeah, she got an obligation to share the wealth. We stay here, we struggle together. Took baths and bars of water, rest roaches, all that. Yeah, she obligated. Is them friends obligated? She doing everything for them. So yeah, I feel like I'm obligated.
Gross.
That's not your mother. It's a man, baby.
That's the rapper Glorilla's sister, tripling it down, yelling about how Glorilla got money, so she should be giving money to all her brothers and sisters too, because they all struggled together. And to make matters worse, the sister is sitting up here in front of these evil culture vultures at TMZ, looking more ignorant than before.
What is it you think she's not doing for the family? What is the... you make it sound like there's a real financial hardship. Describe what you're talking about.
She's not doing nothing. Nothing. She's not doing nothing for family. At all. She do little oohs and ahs for our parents or whatever, but barely nothing because my mama still clocking the clock at FedEx.
And I guess she's saying her mama is still working like any normal adult, and that's somehow Glorilla's fault too. So not only is Glorilla responsible for herself, but the sister is saying Glorilla is obligated to take care of not just her mama, but all her mama's grown adult children too. It's 9 sisters and brothers. The mama had 10 kids total.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, she don't want to worry. Gloria got y'all believing this fake imaginary thing where she retired them. No, she did not. My dad retired because his time was up. She supposed to have retired my mama, but she didn't. My mama still clocking the clock at FedEx.
I got something. How about you retiring in, bitch? How about you retire your motherfucking mama then?
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Instead of talking shit on your sister, going to fucking TMZ. AD Blackman in the chat says TMZ some vampires. Absolutely. And you do all this shit, run on TMZ to tell them you falling out with your sister. And do y'all hear the amount she said? I think they said it earlier. If you didn't miss it, spoiler alert. She gonna say it in a second. For $2,500. Like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
$2,500?
Welcome to death row.
Huh?
You up here willing to throw your family, because Glorilla ain't gonna fuck with you no more. At least if you was my sibling, you'd be dead to me. Over a couple hundred, 2,500, you can't even get a used cutlass for that shit. Like what? That ain't even what? You can't even get you can't even buy a leather jacket. We saw the cost of leather coats the other day. You can't even get a fur coat for that shit. $2,500.
Thanks for the tip.
Man, what the fuck? Chump change.
Why does she owe it to you to support you and to support the family beyond what she wants to do? It's her money, right?
Because don't go on no interviews talk about our struggle. You want to do that? That's not right. You don't sit here and talk about struggle, sit here and struggle with. It's not one sibling. You got 9 other siblings. She get her money just because she got plenty other in Memphis. She getting money too. I got 2 siblings staying down there in Atlanta with her that she treat them like housemaids. Y'all keep on painting this picture like she's just a good person, an upright person. She's not.
No, I'm not saying Glorilla is just this great person. I'm not a fangirl. I'm not saying she's good or bad. What I'm saying is she's not obligated to do nothing for nobody with her money.
That's a fact, man. Now let me say something, man. First Man says, salute to you, First Man Gaming. Her mama working there is because it's something to do. She probably likes to be active. I know Gloria giving her mom money, but it's like, yeah, man, but she's an adult. You know, you're right. But she's a functioning adult. That's why she should be working. And to be fair to Glorilla's mother, I haven't heard her come out and say anything. You know, it's just been all her dusty ass sister. But here's the point that I wanted to make. So my father is one of 10. He's one of 10. He got 9 brothers and sisters. Of course, this is back in the day. You know, they all had them together. You know, one mother. You know, my grandfather and my grandmother. Here's a point that I'm also trying to make. As I've got older, I realized that my father doesn't get along with some of his siblings. Like my father lost his brother, one of my uncles, not even 2 months ago. And I look how little effect it had on my father. And it always made me think, like, how can you get to a point where, because I only have 2 siblings, there's 3 of us. And I literally was with my brother and my sister and all my nieces and nephews yesterday. I only have 2 siblings, so it's 3 of us. And it always made me think with my father, even recently, like I said, my father, his brother died, and my father was like, they didn't really care. But the reason I'm saying that is because he didn't have a close relationship with his brothers, his brothers. And it made me think, like, how can you get to a point where you're just not close with your brothers and sisters? I'm not saying you gotta be best friends.
Thanks for the tip.
But like, one of your siblings would die and you just like kind of, it is what it is. I never really got to understand that. And it is a reason why I won't get into why my father didn't particularly care for this brother, for this one particular brother. And I'm not gonna get into. But seeing shit like this, now I understand. Now I understand why people can say, we can be blood related. We got the same mama, same daddy. We got the same DNA. And I can say, fuck you. I totally see it now. I couldn't see it before then. I totally can see that shit now. If you gonna run on TMZ to try to air me out for $2,500, fuck you. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't have to, that obligation, the way I look at family like totally different now. I ain't got no money to which you can run on TMZ and air me out. But I'm just saying, like, I totally understand that. Let me grab the super chats real quick. Salute to from downtown back in the super chat. The hell Jordan Clarkson talking about. Dog, y'all call this some good. Somebody said Monte Ellis earlier. Jordan Clarkson is another good one. Salute to you, bro. Salute to LJ, the Southern Vegan. Shout him in for 11 months. And Theo, be respectful. That's a real bruh. Salute to you, LJ.
Thanks
Salute
for the
from
tip.
downtown back in the super chat with the $5. Anybody that speaks this ignorantly can't get anything from me. Sorry, but not sorry. Oh, that's a fact. Yeah.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, man. Like, you sound. You one of those motherfuckers that make people think people from the South is slow. And that's why I say I hate that. I hate when people try to make people from the South sound like they're slow just because they might speak with an accent. Like, no, motherfucker. You the reason that stereotype exists. Salute to you from downtown. Salute to CIP. Looks like POP hold me down. Yeah, she do. Salute to you, CIP. Salute to Roni's E with the $5. She told us why she fell out with Glow. She asked for $25 and she said,
access denied.
I would have gave it to her and charged interest like the banks. Here's what I would have did to Roni's E. I do you one better. I do you one better. I would have gave her the $2,500 on the condition, and we don't even have to talk about the condition. I already know. I give you the $2,500. If I don't get it back, we done.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
And it's not like you cutting somebody off for $25. It's just the fact that you couldn't keep this obligation to pay me back. Here, have it. Take it. Go. I look at it like I'm paying you to get away from me. I'm paying you to, here's this $25. This is your severance package from being connected with me. Take this $2,500. Go buy you, now you can buy a set of rims with that. Go buy you 2 wheels, man. You go hit $2,500, go buy you half a set of 22s and get the fuck away from me forever, bro. That's how I look at it, man. Sometimes you can take some money and just, you ever had somebody borrow some money from you, but you know they weren't gonna pay you back? I've given money to niggas like, here, take it. I know you're not gonna pay this money back. Now I'm gonna be done with you. Because you're not gonna hit me up again. Because if you hit me up again, I'm gonna say, where my money at? And you're gonna avoid hearing my mouth about that money. So we do. That's just a part. I call it a parting fee, baby. It's just a parting fee. Take this money and we can both go our separate directions, bro. Salute to you, Rona's Even. That's a fact, man. That's a fact. So to go Cree. What you got, Cree? Talk to me. I'm sorry, but unless they came out of my body, I'm not obligated to take care of grown-ass adults. Y'all go out and get it the same way I did. Fuck out of here.
Goddamn right.
Talk to him, Cree. That's a fact. It's just the obligated. The key word, obligated. If you can and you decide to, yes. But that I'm like, no, you have to take care of me. Get the fuck out of here. You're a goddamn adult. Go get it. Salute to Tone the Virgo with the $5. Message to Glorilla. Get a damn job. You're an adult. I'm mad at the stud ways. I'm mad at the stud ways is crispier than mine. Oh yeah, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to you, Tone. And like the studs be up here. Studs be up here having to drip with their hair because they ain't got to worry about male pattern baldness. They ain't got to worry about that shit. Salute to G-Rap. They ain't got to worry about their hair thinning as they get older and bullshit. Salute to G-Rap. C Gutter gonna expose Coop for not giving him any money for a black and mild and a honey bun. Salute to you, bro. If C Gutter knew better, he probably could, bro. He probably could. I air C Gutter ass the fuck out, man. Salute to him, but that would be funny though. Salute to you, G. I don't think he know I got a podcast.
Thanks for the tip.
Salute to Chad Harvey with the $5. Instead of calling your sister on your phone, you put her on blast. TMZ, fuck out of here. Exactly, Chad. Exactly, bro. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. Salute to Ken Rogers with the $10. What you got, kid? Talk to me.
Straight cash, homie. Thanks for the tip.
If that was my sister, she'll be done. Exactly.
Goddamn right.
Exactly. Salute to you, kid. Exactly, bro. I'm done with you, man. You want to talk to TMZ? And then I made this reaction video already to this, and then someone made a good point in the comments, and I brought it up in my video. It said, you know what? She should have got the $2,500 from TMZ.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
What's going on, Jessica? I saw the Skin Bone skit with her in it. Who is Skin Bone?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Somebody else mentioned that, and I saw that name over the internet, but I do have no idea who Skin Bone is. Somebody fill me in. But yeah, I might have that skit, but yeah, we can find. I just don't know who Skin Bone is. But yeah, man, somebody made the comment, and I put it in my video like, you should have got the $2,500 from TMZ. I wonder now. Here's the question: did she do the interview with TMZ for free?
Thanks for the tip.
If she did that, nigga, that's where you should get your money from. Get your little 25, because that's pocket change to TMZ. Harvey, what's my man named Harvey to do? His little gay ass, he'll throw you a couple shekels. That 2,500 ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where you should got your money from. Now, if she's smart.
Thanks for the tip.
Again, let me say that again. If she's smart, which could be a problematic statement to make in itself, if she's smart, she would got the money from TMZ. But she might be kind of stupid too, probably didn't even ask for money. She got on there, this off some clout shit. They was going to record her and didn't even think to ask for money. But be that as it may, bro. If she was smart, she would get the money from TMZ. Salute to you, kid. Salute to King Yo with a $20 bomb.
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Salute to you, King Yo. Talk to me, man. These lazy, broke, entitled ass family members irritating as fuck. Nice couches, though, and I wonder who paid for that. Exactly.
Goddamn right.
Exactly, bro. Good point. Or she's at the damn nail salon or shit. No, studs don't get their nails done.
Access denied.
You're right. Glorilla probably paid for them couches too. This old dusty bitch. Salute to you, King. Yo, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. You're now one of our show sponsors. I'll get you updated in 1 second. Salute to you, bro. Salute to G Reed, Stephon Marbury twin. Salute to you, bro. Didn't Marbury have the star tattooed on his head too? Salute to G Reed. Salute to Stephon Marbury, bro. Salute to Starberry. Salute to T Orlando with the $2. Is it me or do bro look like Sebastian Telfair? That, bro, that's a good point. I see it a little bit, but I'm glad you said that because I actually brought Sebastian Telfair up in the reaction video that I made because when they're talking about people taking care of siblings, Sebastian Telfair literally just went viral a couple weeks ago about the same thing. If y'all don't know, Sebastian Telfair played 10 years in the league from New York City, played 10 years in the league, in the NBA. Only made T Orlando because he wasn't no superstar. He made $20 million in 10 seasons. But he's broke. Because he said he got 14, he said there's 15 of them. So he was taking care of all his siblings. And that's the same thing that Pink Book Lesson said earlier. Glorilla, you know, and I kind of said it as well, Glorilla isn't someone who's been in the game for 20, 30 years. She's only been in the game a handful of years. So she's probably making good money, but she's not making enough money where she can take care of all her siblings, 12 households. And Sebastian Telfair is literally an example that we just had before our eyes say the same thing. This dude blew his $20 million career. He blew that money away because he was taking care of 15 goddamn adults.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
15, it was 14 of them, so it's 15, so including him, 15. Taking care of, you signing checks, you paying bills for 15 fucking households? Are you serious, bro? But that's how the money go. Go back to Charles Barkley. And maybe in the early 2000s, Charles Barkley was on Oprah. I don't know if you ever saw this clip, but Charles Barkley used to talk about that, how he had a problem saying no when he first came into the league. And he was going broke because he was telling everybody yes. And he had to get over this shit. And this is early 2000s. This was when him and Michael Jordan was still cool because I think they both was on Oprah at the same time. But he talked about this, man. That's how you go broke. Not being able to tell people no and then taking care of everybody. Everybody. And then the minute you go broke, those same people is going to be laughing at you. They're not going to be nowhere to be found. But everybody else going to be talking about you like, you was a dummy for taking care of all 15 people. Let's see. Salute to you, T. Orlando. Great point, bro. So Sebastian Telfair was just talking about this shit, man. Let's get back to it.
I don't care who you bring up, friends, family, or whatever. Whoever she gave money to is because she wanted to. That's her business. But running around the internet saying she's obligated is crazy work.
So here's something that Glow pretty publicly did last year when your dad, you said he retired. His time was up, so he retired. And she bought him a brand new Jaguar as a retirement gift, right? And we saw this back in November. I mean, that's pretty nice to give someone a Jaguar, no?
And what picture of Jaguar do you have?
I just know it's a white Jaguar.
What picture? What evidence do you have of the brand new Jaguar?
Are you saying that the Jaguar was not, she didn't actually give him a Jaguar?
It was nowhere near new. What evidence do you have of that brand new Jaguar?
And I pointed this out in my video. I included this clip as well. What she just said. They said that Glorilla gifted her dad like a new Jaguar for retirement. She just was accusing him of not doing it. But what did she say? She said, what evidence do you have that the Jag was brand new? She didn't say Glorilla didn't do it. She said, what evidence do you have that it wasn't brand new? This shit's a fucking spiteful, little fucking hateful, a hate-filled dwarf dyke.
There's an Instagram video of it.
She is mean.
She gonna try to make it look good for y'all. My dad over there broke as a mother right now.
Let's say she has $2 million. How much of that does she owe to you and the rest of the family of that $2 million?
Thanks for the tip.
She can get all of it like $2,500 a piece.
How much?
$2,500.
25, like how for? That's it, just 2,500 flat, or is that a?
2,500 flat. Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
I know this girl didn't say she was doing all this for $2,500. Like, stop playing to get off the internet. You can go earn that $2,500 yourself from somewhere. Why you need to give her $2,500? Just what I thought, though. A piss poor mindset. And she's not the only one. A lot of people always pocket watch and count other people's money, and they can't even count. They have zero financial competence. Straight up financially illiterate.
Exactly. Think about if Glorilla did that, if she took care of all these people. All right, I'm gonna buy, let's say she's gonna buy this super dyke house, right? She gonna buy her house. She gonna pick, first of all, she gonna pick out an expensive house. Glorilla buys her house. Who's gonna take care of the property taxes? Who's gonna take care of the maintenance? You buy a big ass, you buy any home, any type of home, whether it's small, it's a shack, you have maintenance on that shack. And maintenance only gets more expensive and the bills only get larger the bigger your house is. So she buy you a big ass estate. Who's gonna take care of the property taxes? Who's gonna take care of the maintenance? You got gardeners and all this kind of shit to maintain your lawn. Who's gonna take care of that? She's gonna be obligated to, but they don't even think about that. Raj Will says exactly. They don't even think about that, Raj. They don't even cross their motherfucking brains. You know why? Because they're not smart. They're not financially literate. They're ignorant, entitled motherfuckers who think that the world owes them. Fuck that and fuck you.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Repeal the 19th. Insurance, exactly. I didn't even bring up insurance. They just think you buy a house, you buy a house. That's fucking no, player. That ain't how that shit works, man.
And please understand, it's not just her. It's a lot of people out there with the same level of incompetence, the same level of entitlement that don't understand money at all. And that's why they could see somebody get a little fame, a little money, and then hop on the internet complaining they need some too. You know, if Glorilla gave everybody in her family $2,500, they'll spend it all in one day and then get on the internet complaining again about how they use it all up and they need more. They will keep begging and begging because enough is never enough. They will drain everything you have until it's all gone. She said she wanted $2,500 from this girl. $2,500.
I think she would jump at that.
I think if that's all you want, I think Glow might jump at that.
But imagine her being on for 4 years and not giving us zero. None at all.
What does your mom think about you going public with this whole thing?
At the end of the day gotta end. I don't give a
This is sad. They do look alike when you compare Glorilla's old face before the surgery and enhancements. But yeah, they both have personalities. The sister is actually more funny and entertaining than Glorilla. But instead of using her own gifts and her own hard work to come up, she's trying to pull Glorilla down with the BS, begging for handouts, when the truth is, even if she gave her $2,500 right now, we're going to see her out here complaining again because she'll never be satisfied. At the end of the day, it's not just about the money. It's about the deep-rooted trauma and poverty they experienced growing up with their mama and just basic pure evil and greed. She wanted to have her sister's whole life.
I don't think Glorilla did wrong. First off, I'm the sister, not the mama. Family members feel like once you make it, everybody in the family can stop working. If I make it and give you a bankroll, you better pay your rent up for a year, buy you a new motherfucking car. So that way when I give your more money, your can floss. Y'all still in the hood, flossing in the hood, then mad cause y'all stuck in the hood.
Sometimes I just be feeling some type of way when people are always trying to make it seem like the person who made it out, the boss of the family, the one who go hard to change their whole life, got to carry everybody who ain't doing nothing in their life on their back, or like just have to have this like, you know, sadness, or I'm gonna take care of you because I got the money on the back of their shoulder, because that is a lie. And I hate when people think everything is just money. Like you could say, oh, it's $100K, and everybody like, oh, that's a lot of money. When you're getting money and you got to spend it and you got to dish it out to everybody, you realize what a lot of people think is money is not money at all.
Yeah, definitely. Glorilla, she's got enough money to live comfortably herself, but she don't have it like that. Not to afford 12 households. Let's be real here. She's got more than them, but not enough for all of them. They really just want to lay back and live her same lifestyle for free.
So she basically saying like Glorilla don't do nothing for the family. The daddy just asked the mama for $100 and the mama still work at FedEx, and she basically left everybody behind. But this is my thing. When you are the only person that's getting the money and everybody else need the money from you, sometimes people don't even want you to turn them on. They want you to take care of them. They don't want to put in the work you putting in. They want you to constantly take care of them, and that by itself can get draining. I hate when people make it seem like because you did whatever you could to make a way out for yourself, you obligated to take everybody and put everybody problems and all that on your back. You're going to be broke trying to take care of everybody in the family. And the fact that somebody is in that type of position and nobody else is trying to find a way out, nobody is saying, hey, can you invest in this and that to the third so I can make my own money, but more so just give me money, kind of be like speaking to me, because it is so hard to take care of everybody and their problems.
And that's the problem. There's no way you can take care of everybody and their problems, because eventually you're going to find yourself in a problem doing that, and none of them you help is going to come back and solve your problems. None of them.
Glorilla's mom working at FedEx is crazy work, but we don't know the family dynamics. If she bought her dad a house and not her mom, clearly there's a reason why. And on top of that, she's not really obligated to take care of all of her 10 siblings. Glorilla's sister coming to the internet to air her business out is honestly really stupid, because it's like, if she wasn't helping you out before, what makes you think she's going to help you out now? You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying, you might want to try another approach.
So Big Glow's sister decides to take to the internet and says that Glorilla is not helping her mom or her dad or anybody else in the family once she made her rich. But here's the thing that a lot of people get confused. I have to be secure in myself and make sure I'm good before I can look back and help anybody else. And that's one of the main mistakes people have a problem with once they make it or once they get in some money. They always trying to help other people who really ain't ready for those type of blessings. And I bet you for sure, Glorilla will help her mama, but she don't want to help y'all mama, because she know within helping her mama, it's gonna help you or you're gonna benefit from it, and you want to be a leech, because the only reason you mad is because she won't help you and she doesn't have to. Like, what would be the reason? So if I give you something, what would make you learn from me giving you that instead of you earning it or working for it? Let me open you up a business. Let me help you make your own money. Don't expect my money to take care of you.
And like salute to you, Aunt Jenny. She, like Aunt Jenny says right here, like adults who expect a fortune when their parents die. Exactly. Like both my parents, I saw them yesterday, 66, both doing well, you know. And my mom was actually talking about yesterday, talking about retiring soon. So that's all well and perfect. I don't expect anything from my parents. I don't expect anything from my mom. I do think that my father's going to leave me a few things, but I'm not even betting on that, because I don't have expectations that my parents owe me anything. So that's why I say the key word is obligated, and this is my opinion overall. Like I said, I don't believe that I owe my brother. I don't believe that I owe my sister. Both of them are both married with families. I believe that I owe the people that I bring into this world. If you birth children, like I know Aunt Jenny has a son who's an adult. When it was Aunt Jenny, that son was a child, a young lad over in the UK, Aunt Jenny owed him something. I don't think Aunt Jenny owes him anything. Now he's a grown man. I just don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't think that my parents owe me anything, or that I don't think you owe your parents anything. Now, if your parents took care of you, they were there for you. Again, nobody's perfect, but if your parents took care of you, you never had an empty stomach. You always had a roof over your head. They were there for you in hard times and all that kind of good stuff. I do believe that you should take care of your parents wholeheartedly. If you living good and your mom is barely making it, or you know, in the nursing home and stuff, that's different. Now, if they done fucked up their money their whole life, that's a little bit different. But I think overall, y'all know the point that I'm trying to make. That if your parents took care of you, I believe that you should take care of your parents. Don't get it twisted. But I don't believe that you're obligated to do anything for anyone other than the children that you choose to bring into this planet.
That's another thing. Black people just like to repeat stuff like opening up a business when most of them don't have a clue about how to run a business successfully. Owning a business doesn't mean having money. And because you're dealing with a level of incompetence here, if Glorilla opened up a business for them, all she will do is lose the investment and gain more bad publicity when it's a failure because they don't even know how to run a business. Their expectations are out of whack. They'll mismanage the business and mess over all the money she gave them for the business. Listen, everybody can run out and file to register a business, but everybody can't run a business and consistently make a profit.
And if your daddy had to ask your mama for $100 for rent or whatever the case may be, or you had to pay your mama rent, it's probably because you're staying there and all the other stuff you got going on. I hate when people do things like this, because what makes you think my hard work and dedication has to spill on to you? And it doesn't. It does not have to. Listen, I'm going to bless those who bless me, and I'm going to help those who help themselves. And it looks like only thing you want to do is be an internet sensation, because as soon as you made that post about Glorilla, after you let everybody know that she was your sister because y'all look alike, now you got all these followers. Now people want to be nosy. Nobody likes drama, because once this dies down, Glorilla's still going to be rich and you still going to be stuck.
Exactly. And all them 60,000 people in your IG live is going to be gone looking for the next drama, the next little bit of drama, and someone else is going to have their 15 seconds of fame.
But y'all know what to do. Get in the comments. Let's go. But baby, having sisters like this, who the f need enemies? People be jealous of your success. I promise you they will be. Keep them strays away.
Now, I might be biased on this topic because honestly, I'm not really close to no family. But I really hate when a person is well off, they're low rich, they making money, they famous. Then you see their family members talking all that trash, trying to air out dirty laundry, expose them, but by the same token wanting something.
Thanks for the tip.
They be mad because they not getting handouts. But it's like, if a person built themselves up from the bottom and becomes rich, why is it their job to take care of the whole family, whole grown adults? Like, they just want handouts. It's not even like they want to make money with you, work for some money. They just want to be given what you are earning. I don't think that's fair. A lot of these families, especially black families, be feeling too entitled to another person's hard work. That's not how it is. I don't care. The thing I can't stand is entitled people. And it's just real crazy to feel entitled to someone else's hard-earned money. That's crazy. But you family, and you mad at them for not moving like family, but you not moving like family either, bringing like that to the internet looking for your little 5 minutes of clout. That's really weird. You looking crazy now. People be acting like they don't have people's phone numbers. And if you blocked, DM a person privately. Why you want to take it to the internet to try to get some attention off it, slander someone else's name, try to make them look bad? I don't give a what nobody say. You don't owe nobody.
That's how I feel,
if you are working hard to make your own earnings, that is for you. It's what you earn, and what you decide to do with it is up to you. You don't owe nobody nothing.
Y'all already know what I think about it. I talk about these entitlement issues and toxic family members all the time. I just wonder why everybody didn't understand this a couple of years ago when Master P came out saying the same thing. He said he wasn't an ATM machine and talked about issues with entitled family members that only wanted handouts and didn't want to work. They only wanted to drain resources. I remember people saying he was wrong and mean. They didn't get it. But all of a sudden, we have this situation with Glorilla, and they understand now. What's that all about? Was there a shift in public understanding, or is it something else? I don't know. Y'all tell me. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started below. I want to thank everybody who support this channel.
Make sure y'all go over and support Pink Book Lessons as well. Let me grab these super chats real quick. And let's see, we move on. But yeah, man, I think, let me look at this poll. Are you obligated, keyword, to take care of your siblings? 94% says no. I feel that's, I feel exactly the same way. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm going to go to the super chats right now. I think Vanessa makes a good point. Helping someone who is trying to do something for themselves but feeling hard times is one thing, but supporting a sorry MF that just want to sit on their lazy ass and do nothing is another thing. Exactly. And that's what I was saying when I was trying to make the point. I didn't articulate it well, but making the point of helping out like your mom or something like that. Now, if your mom done fucked off her money all her life or something, now it's time for the end and she ain't got to, that's a little something else. But if they've been there for you, like my parents were there for me, again, my parents weren't perfect, but they were there for me, so I'm definitely going to take care of my parents. And I was telling you guys a story about my father talking about his buddy. He was disgusted at the fact that his buddy was pretty much like his son gonna take care of him. And my pops was like, Like, he was like, man, you ain't no man. You sit back here waiting for your son to take care of you. And that's what my father told me about. We had a conversation and he said he paid for his funeral already. And I was like, what are you talking about?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
And my father said he paid for his funeral already. I didn't even know. I think I talked about that. I didn't even know you could do that. You could pay for your funeral ahead of time. But to me, I never even thought about that. But to me, that's some grown man shit. Of course I could afford to, it's something, Godzilla prevent or whatever it is religious people say. I don't even want to think about that, as far as my father passing away. But the fact that he was like, he already take care of that because he doesn't want to be a burden on his children. That's real man shit to me.
Thanks for the tip.
Real man shit that you already like, oh, I already paid for it. You ain't even got to worry about that. That's already taken care of. You know what I'm saying? Even though I could obviously do that, myself or, and my sister, but the fact to me, that's real man shit. It's like, I don't even want that to be a burden. But to me, the reason I bring that up is that still shows that same mindset that I don't expect you to do things for me, even my only son or and my, my two kids, man. So I respect that. Salute to repeal the 19th Amendment. Looks like a stud too short. Salute to you, bro. Salute to Devontae with the $5. I remember, and I got that short too back here. Juice worth the squeeze. Devontae says, I remember that Bernie Mac was on there with them for the Oprah show. Yeah, you're right. Devontae, when it's talking about Charles Barkley and Michael Jordan in the Oprah show in the early 2000s. Yep, you're right. Bernie Mac was on there too. Rest in peace, Bernie Mac, man. He passed away way too young. Bernie Mac was on there with them for the Oprah interview and was dealing with the same problems, but he was smart not to give them, bro. You got to tell people no, man. You got to tell people no, bro. That's why I've never been one of those people, Devontae. I know everyone is different, but, you hear Charles Barkley always talking about, for that example, he was talking about how he was younger. It was hard for him to say no. I've always been the exact opposite. It's hard for me to say yes.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
It's hard for me to say yes, bro. I'm a type of dude, I'm telling you no off top. Because my thing is, I don't give a fuck if you ain't talk. If you get mad and don't talk to me, I don't care, bro. I'm one of the people, man. I don't care about people willing to walk away from me as far as like a relationship, whether we family or not. Because at the end of the day, it is what it is, bro. If you gonna walk away from me for not giving you something, I can live with that, man. Salute to you, Devontae. Salute from downtown with the $2. He says, remember Jalen Rose and his sister beef. I remember there was something about his sister. I don't remember all the details, but I know this for a fact, that Jalen Rose, salute to Jalen, that he took care of his mom. His mom passed away a couple of years ago, but he was big because he had a podcast, the Jalen and Jacoby show, and for a minute they would do little tours and they'd go to different cities, and they did one here in Detroit. This is probably 2017, almost 10 years ago, and I remember I went to the show because I was that much of a fan of the podcast, and his mom was there. One of the issues with Jalen's mom, no, rest in peace, though, was that Jalen's mom's got around. I ain't trying to be funny on his mom. Because it was like 5 or 6 of them or something like that, his siblings, and each one of them got their own dad. And his dad happened to be the former #1 pick in like the 70-something draft, Jimmy Walker. Like, so his mom got around. His name, I think his name was Jimmy Walker. He was a former #1 pick in the 70s. She just happened to get pregnant by him because Jalen was talking about that. Like, he's 6'8", his brother like 5'7", because she fucked some other random dude. But his mom got around. I ain't trying to talk about his mom, rest in peace. But yeah, man. But it's the same thing. I know Jalen took care of his mom, but his sister was on some other shit, bro. Motherfuckers think they obligated. Salute to you from downtown. Salute to King Yo back on the super chat. Random thought, but have you spoke on the situation with Chingy and that lion-ass transformer? Bro, that's a good point, King Yo. I didn't think about that, man. I saw something recently, maybe over the weekend or maybe last week, late last week sometime, about that reoccurring. I'll see if I can find it, bro, because I don't know if anyone did any reactions to it, but I did see that clip. If you guys are unfamiliar with King Yo's talking about, y'all remember the rapper Chingy back in the day? He got accused, and it pretty much ended his career, King Yo. He got accused by a transgender, transsexual, whatever it is. He got accused by a tranny of like, was they even sleeping together or something like that? I remember her name was Star or something. But anyway, Jimmy Walker, Jimmy James Walker, RIP 2007. Yeah, Jay Walker. Yeah. Skinny Boy says his sister wanted to stay in the house he bought after their mom died. He kicked her ass out. Oh, thank you, Skinny Boy. That's what it was. I couldn't remember exactly what the situation was. Thank you, Skinny Boy, for reminding me. But yeah, that chick accused him. I don't know if she accused him of sleeping together or just Sydney Star says go Creek. It might have been sleeping together, but she made one accusation and ended his career. And it wasn't even true. And she admitted it to it not being true, but it didn't even matter at that point, bro. It was fucked up, man. Salute to you, King. I'm glad you reminded me about that, bro. I do want to talk about that, man. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much. I'm glad I do actually want to talk about that because that was messed up, bro. That was messed up. And I see something recently, like I'll say the transgender was talking about that recently. So yeah, man, I do need to check up on that. Salute to you, King Yo. Salute to Ken Rogers with the $10. When she said $2,500, I look at my bank account and said, I'll give you that shit to shut the fuck up. Facts, man.
Bang! It's good.
Facts, man. Because if you look at what's my man named Harvey and the brother with the dreads, they was like, hold on, they was like, huh? They was like, what you saying? Huh? $2,500. They thought they misheard that wrong the first time. I did too. I'm like, $2,500? Man, we all give what? Well, we all give $10. All of us give $10 in this bitch to get her to go the fuck away, bro. All that for chump change, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's never about life-changing money. It's never about the type of money that will change your life and put you in the other tax bracket. And then there's another clip. People didn't catch it. I caught it in my video where this bitch was, I guess, she's seen all the criticism she was getting for only asking for $2,500. And she's sitting up here talking about, that'll make the dope stretch. That'll make the dope stretch. Like at $2,500, I'm gonna play the clip because I got it somewhere. This dumb bitch talking about making the goddamn dope stretch. Like, you fucking idiot. That's why she didn't give you no money. You fucking goon. Salute to you, kid. Thank you so much, man. Who's the big Odie? Remember Michael Irvin, the 15th. Oh, I didn't know Michael Irvin was I didn't know he had that many siblings. Big Odie, you putting me on game right now. I remember Michael Irvin, the 15th of 17 children, routinely provided cash to his 16 siblings and their kids. Crazy, bro. I didn't know it. Damn. I love Michael Irvin, bro. This dude's funny, man. I had no idea that he had that many siblings, though, Big Odie. I did not know that. That's wild, man. That's wild. And again, like, I know times have changed. And I know, I think Michael Irvin's probably close to 60 now, so I know times have changed. But people having all them damn kids is wild to me, bro. So to Ronnie's E with the $10. If obligation exists, it is to attempt to put loved ones in a position where you can lean on them if you fail. You got a sibling good at something, invest in that skill so the family prospers. Exactly, bro. And that's another point of Ronnie's E. What was she bringing to the table? We talk about that all the time as far as a romantic relationship, but the same theory applies to relationships in general. Salute to Jalen Rose, we brought him up earlier.
Thanks for the
tip. He used to talk about this, bro. I swear. Jalen Rose, I used to listen to this podcast 10, 15 years ago. He used to talk about all this shit. Having all the money. He talked about blowing his first NBA contract, Erroneous E, blowing that rookie deal, and talking about, not realizing buying a $250,000 bracelet, bro. He showed it before, called the Mansion. A bracelet was so big, he used to call this shit the Mansion because it cost $250,000, the house of the price of a mansion. That's what he used to call it. So the whole point I'm trying to make is that he used to talk about that. It's one thing to pay your homie to be around. It's another thing to invest in your homie, like have him doing something that's bringing you more money. Like using like LeBron, for example. He made his homies business partners. You have Rich Paul made him one of the greatest sports agents. He invested in him so that way you help him bring money into the situation. Not just standing around with your hands out like Ronnie's eat my brother. I'm just going to sit here with my hand out. No, man. Let me see how I can work for Erroneous E, figure out what my lane that I can do to help bring some paper this way. Then you can break bread together. Salute to you, E. That's a fact, bro. That's a fact. Salute to James Sampson with the $5. If I'm obligated to take care of you, then I'm claiming you on my taxes.
Goddamn right.
That's a fact, James. That's a fact. Salute to you, bro. Who's the squeezy kid with the $20 bomb? Talk to me, bro.
I have the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Let's see. Jay Walker said, FYI, Jalen indeed got that sister out the house. Yeah. I know he was. B. Watts says, I love that podcast. Man, the podcast was dope, bro. They should have brought it back. I don't know why they never brought it back, man. Salute to Squeegee Kid. I took care of my mom when she was here, but my siblings were just like Gorilla sisters. One sibling said, you should let me use your SUV. I said, why? They said, because when you travel,
Thanks for the tip.
you aren't using it, so I should get it.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I beg your pardon?
That's sad, man. That's sad, bro. you should let me use your SUV. I said, why? Because they said when you travel, you aren't using it, so I should get it. Bro, where's my
This too is false.
Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That mentality to me is crazy, bro. That mentality just to me is just crazy, man. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. Thank you so much. And yeah, man, that's why I'm trying to put myself in a position, man, where I won't need help from my siblings. Cause you know what I'm saying? Both my siblings got small kids, man. Like I'm not the only one. I got one adult nephew, but my may or may not be son is an adult. So you know what I'm saying? I ain't gotta worry about, like, they got little kids and shit to take care of, man. But I want to make sure that I'm in position to help my parents without even needing their help. If they can help, I know my siblings would help. If they can help, cool. But if not, I want to be able to take care of that just because I want to be able to take care of it. That way it's not something that's being a burden to them. But yeah, bro, that's crazy. Salute to you, man. Yeah, I'm glad my siblings kind of aren't on that time. Salute to Ronus E back in the super chat. Keen Ivory Waynes is a perfect example of how to deal with obligation. He knew he wasn't the funniest Wayne, so he put them all on. So now they all rich. Exactly, Ronus E. Great point, man. Great point. Yeah, bro. They all getting their own bag, man. Salute to Aunt Jenny with the 5 pounds. My son's not getting anything. I'm touring the world. Whatever is left, the glam children can have. I'm spending all the cash. They can have the house. I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at it whatsoever. I'm not mad at it whatsoever. That's why I'm saying there's no obligation. You took care of your son, Aunt Jenny, when he was, I remember you talking about him back in the day on Just Pearly. I remember you talking about your son. You took care of him back in the day when he was small. He became an adult. And I don't say you wash your hair. Y'all know what I'm saying. You guys know, I really don't have to explain. I'm not saying you wash your hands from your children when they become an adult whatsoever, but that financial obligation or that expectations, no, man, that's out the window. Salute to you, Aunt Jenny. And then another point, Aunt Jenny, as well, is that you don't want to be, and I'm thinking about this as well, you save your money all your life. You stack your money, you save, you invest all your life until you get older, and then you're too old to really enjoy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, saved all this money all this life, and now you might have medical issues and you can't go out there and really enjoy your money. No, go out there and enjoy it. Salute to you, Aunt Jenny. Thank you so much. Salute to What We Know Podcast. Just sent the Chingy link in Discord. Cool. Okay, we can bring that up. Salute to you, What We Know. Thank you so much, man. Let me check that out. Salute to AD Blackman with the $5. AD, talk to me.
Death Row.
Mr. Sister got arrested in 2015 for upping the blicky on Glorilla.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Also, Tory Lanez sent her the 2,500, told her, don't tell nobody. She told, that's a fact. Oh, my. I did see that. I did see the report about the blicky. I did see that. And he told her, don't tell nobody. And she told, bro, it's the attention, man. Salute to you, Squeezy Kid. I'm gonna get you updated as one of our show sponsors as well. But it's the attention, bro. Now she getting a little bit of fame and a little bit of clout, which is only gonna last. We ain't gonna get, man, what's up? Hear me now. It's February the 9th. By the 5th, by the 17th, won't nobody give a fuck.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Nobody won't nobody give, that's 8 days. Won't nobody give a fuck about this shit come a week from now. Salute to you, AD Black. We forgot about this bitch in a fortnight. Salute to you, AD. I'm gonna bring that clip up, What We Know. Salute to King Yo, channel member for 18 months and one of our show sponsors. River TV recently spoke on the Chingy situation. Okay, you know, we can throw all, you know, let's see. What do I have lined up right now? We can come back to that. I'm gonna check out River TV because I want to see the Chingy thing as well. We can go to her because I still got room for that. Salute to you, bro. Thank you so much, man. Let's see here. Give me 1 second. Let me see what we got. Let's see. Okay, here we go. The Chingy thing. Okay, yeah, this is a Chingy thing. Yeah, Sydney Star. Yeah, here we go. We might check out the River TV one as well. Chingy opens up about the false trans relationship. Yeah, this is what King Yo was talking about earlier.
Of me being nice to a fan who came up and was excited to meet me and saying how much of a fan they was and just wanted a picture because they love my music and stuff. And I took the picture. And they based the 2-year relationship line off of that.
You destroyed his life.
No,
For fun.
Adam, no, I
you
didn't. I'm gonna be real. I was young. I was 19. I was a backup dancer. I was working for a show.
Nigga, you gay. And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
That was with Shauna the rapper. Chingy opened up for one of the shows. I always had a big crush on Chingy, so I wanted to get a picture. He was very welcoming. People were in my ear saying, Sid, you gotta do something with this because you're a trans woman. They're not gonna pay no attention to you. This was, mind you, 2010. Trans women were not being looked at for anything.
I was finna stop taking pictures with homosexual individuals. And nothing against them, but now I thought like, that's what they gonna do. Didn't want to be compromised at all.
No one was talking about Chingy at that time. I actually made the world start talking about him again. But I became a warm-hearted, good person in my soul. I apologized. I tried to make things right.
But then you know what type of individual I am? I said to myself, all of them didn't do that to me. They don't deserve that. And so I still took pictures with homosexual people when they wanted to take a picture with me. Because that's the type of heart I got. I ain't gonna stop being me because somebody decided to be evil. That's gonna come back on them.
How did you deal with that?
My main thing was I'm thinking like, ain't nobody gonna believe that. I ain't getting nobody no reason to believe nothing like that.
Right.
But I think a lot of people wanted it to be true because it was outlets that was talking about it and talking to that individual. And I ain't never heard nobody be like, well, let's get Chingy on the phone. Let's call up Chingy. These are radio personality people that I done hung out with, that I knew. So I was like, why ain't none of these people call me up to see my take on this? I was really hurting inside because all I ever had growing up was my music. If you know me, you knew when I was in first grade, I just sat in there writing raps. So that's all I ever had was my music. That was the goal. And eventually the individual told the truth, it came out. Now by the time they told the truth, it came out, damage done. It's pretty much over with today, for real, for real.
But you still have somebody
but you still got
trying
somebody
to
to
dig
say
at
something.
you.
But the damage was done. I had a MasterCard, credit card deal, like with my own MasterCards. I was finna sign to Interscope. I was on LA on yachts and shit, eating fruit with these people, talking about album deals, and I had a lot going on at that time. Boy, when that hit, gone. Somebody took a picture.
That sucks, bro. That sucks, man. At least I can give it to him. At least that he doesn't seem like, you know, maybe it's been some time, but he doesn't seem like too upset or bitter about it. But yeah, bro. And that's crazy because that's the picture from back in the day above them right there, man. It's just sad how one picture, especially when it was kind of pre-internet, how rumors would just run rampant and people didn't care about if it was true or not, bro. They really just genuinely didn't care. That's crazy, bro. Somebody said this is that finesse. I cannot stand that finesse two-time dude, whatever the fuck he is, but
I told you I took a Percocet. I just sit up here and told you I'm on my third pill. I just sit up here and told you I'm smoking weed back to back. Drinking liquor. I just told you. I'm on powder, man.
That's it. All right, that looked dumb. But yeah, AD says, yeah, just off a picture, bro. It's crazy, man. That's wild, bro. And that's all it was, man. Because I remember that rumor. That's all it was. Just a rumor. And motherfuckers like, all right, Chingy. Yeah, nigga, you gay. Cause of the,
Nigga, you gay.
You gay. He's like, I ain't even know. Because look at this shit. Let's keep it a buck. Look at this chick just off the picture. That looked like a woman. Now you fast forward to that most recent. You can't tell me that don't look like a regular woman. But you fast forward to that recent shit. When she was recently on that D, now that's looking like a dude, but like just taking a picture, you ain't thinking nothing of that, man. But that's kind of what it was, man. Let's see, Uncle Diggity said they turned their back on dude the whole time. They all, yeah, exactly, Uncle Diggity, exactly. I'm picking up what you putting down, bro. It's sad, man. All right, let's get back to it, man. Let's
You know, my mama never really.
We get off this. Let's see. Salute to we got more content, y'all. Don't go nobody. Salute to I gotta check out this River TV. I gotta check that clip out. Salute to Tone Virgo with the $5. What you got, Tone? Talk to me. Y'all heard about the Falcons player crashing out over his ex, Ricky Jackson. These young athletes just throwing away their career out of windows. I saw, what's my man name? I saw somebody make a video of it. I can't think of that dude's name. I did see somebody make a video out of it. I can't think of my man's name though. Let's see here. I see he make James Pierce Jr. That's his name. Okay, crashes out over. You know, fuck it. We can check this out right now. Yeah. Okay, we go to Yossi. This Young Stacy. Let's see. Oh, Pumas got in Discord. We're gonna do it right here, man. I just checked this one out. I saw this. I wasn't familiar with the players though. What exactly happened?
Oh man, so lucky to be alive. Lucky to be alive. That is the phrase of the day when it comes to James Pierce Jr. Okay, let's get to it. All right, so James Pierce Jr., a star rookie for the Atlanta Falcons, runner up for defensive rookie of the year in the NFL, first round draft pick. They traded several draft picks, I believe, I'm sorry if I'm wrong, for this man. So there was leveraging the future of that defense on this guy right here. But right now that seems so small in regards to the big picture, because it seemed like this dude literally was crashing out over his ex-girlfriend, as we now find out. Other people may know, but his ex-girlfriend, WNBA star Rickea Jackson.
Oh, she played the WNBA?
Rickea Jackson's in Miami, Florida. She's playing in the Unrivaled Basketball League, doing a thing. Just Thursday, I believe 2 days ago, James Pierce Jr. was at the NFL award show, seeing if he was going to win an award, being praised by his mother. I'm gonna show y'all that clip later, but he eventually came down to Miami to crash out. This was him and Rickea on draft day. I believe they started to date when they were at Tennessee together. She hit the league first and he came after her, you know, and they seem to be a good couple on the outside looking in. But one thing that a lot of people are noting is that James Pierce Jr. had a lot of character issues coming out of college. So this was February 18th, 2025. All right, so this says James Pierce Jr.'s character's concerns are allegedly causing his draft stock to plummet. A playoff team's director of player personnel said he's in danger of getting dropped off our board and that there are a lot of character concerns. So that's what was said before the draft. And this person right here had him as high as the number 5 player in that draft. Now, James Pierce Jr., he fell all the way back to the 26th pick, okay? But today, the reasons why he fell back reared the ugly head. So we seen this news started to go viral, saying that he was arrested on charges of aggravated battery and aggravated stalking and fleeing and eluding the police. All right, so it kept getting worse. I'm trying to figure out, okay, where was he? Because I know Rickea down here. Where the hell was he? When I seen that he got arrested down here, I'm like, oh shit. One, it was Rickea, which don't make it any better. Any woman should have to go through that shit, but at the same damn time, like, damn, it hits even harder when you're able to put a face to the situation. So they say, yes, James Pierce Jr. is accused of intentionally crashing his Lamborghini into his ex-girlfriend's car multiple times, trying to stop her from getting into a police station.
What? He crashed his Lambo into her car.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What?
Law enforcement sources tell me that alleged incident led to cops chasing the NFL star, but it kept getting worse. Pierce Jr. also intentionally drove into a police officer, hitting the cop's knee in an effort to get away. I'm told this is all alleged. The Atlanta Falcons linebacker is lucky to be alive after that, a high-ranking police source tells me. All allegedly. But this right here continues to get crazy. The entire situation started after Pierce Jr. allegedly stalked his ex from his car and tried to get into her car at an intersection. I'm told. She sped away, but he still continued to go after her. In new info, the officer had his gun drawn as Pierce Jr. was allegedly not obeying commands, I've learned. Now I have some footage that I'm going to show y'all, but y'all know we got to keep that towards the end of the video to avoid any issues with community guidelines. But I have the footage of the arrest. This big ass nigga, this nigga like 6'4", 6'5", 240, and he was not going down easily. He already running from the car, tried to hit one cop, crashed the car. He was not going down easy, bro. It took like 8 cops to tackle that man. Like,
are you goddamn serious? How did I miss this?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? And they all say this is a Atlanta Falcons. This is a rookie. This motherfucker is crashing the fuck out. What?
God damn, what?
Right?
Alright, let me get back professional, man. So,
crazy,
and it's
bro.
sad because you guys do these things and you just embarrass your family, dog. You embarrass your mother. Your mother was just up there talking about you. You're gonna just see a still image on the screen, but your mother feeling like she finally, despite whatever may have going on in your life leading up to this point, your mama thought, finally, he could chill out. And this is what she said.
But I'm even prouder of the man that he has become.
James has a heart of gold, deep love for family and friends, and a true resilience in the face of doubt. Junior man, you have so much success ahead of you. I love you, son.
Listen, man, you let down your family when you do things like this, bro. Because I know we still saying allegedly, but the footage I seen, the man ran, he crashed, he knew he did something wrong. But if all of this is true, man, you let your family down, you let yourself down, all because you can't control your emotions, man. But the craziest thing is the conversation that's surrounding the situation, like niggas worried about football right now. This is a Falcons fan page talking about we're looking at a possible major suspension for James Pierce Jr. conviction or not, a massive wrench thrown into the Falcons offseason plans. This before I found out more details, you know, all of it is still allegedly, but I was like, where's the suspension? Suspension, the politics of the situation alone could land him out of the league. Hopefully it isn't as bad as it looks, but football is the least of his concerns right now. To be honest, like, come on, now you talking about some football, bro. Nigga. And eventually I heard everything I just heard. Once again, it's all allegedly, but when you see this footage, man.
Damn, this motherfucker. They got you on 4K, bro.
Oh my goodness.
This is goddamn crazy, bro.
Now that's his Lambo that he crashed after the chase right there. Literally crashed out, bruh. That man had a death wish, bruh. You can never be that down bad over it, bro. You can never be that down bad over it, man. But so people showing a lot of love and support for Rakia Jackson. People saying things like putting hands on Rakia Jackson is simply crazy. We got to jump blood when he get out. Homie said he big as fuck. Can we oot him instead? Like, whoa. Y'all crazy. Y'all boys wildin', man. But I'ma say it one time. I ain't gonna keep saying it over and over again. Yes, it's Rakia Jackson. So when you put a face to the situation, people become more concerned. But it doesn't matter the woman in the situation, dog. But you gotta chill out. So homie right here says, I don't usually comment on things that truly bother me on this app. Rakia Jackson has been living a nightmare under all of our noses and probably felt guilty that she needed to protect a monster because of what he might lose or his threats. Tears came to my eyes having to tell my daughter that one of her heroes was in danger this way. He had the most terrible intentions. Man, it's your responsibility that your sons never become this. Yes, fathers, man, do y'all best. I'm gonna say do y'all best. Because sometimes you can't control what your jit is, who your jit is, or what your jit do. Once a person gets a mind of their own, bruh, it'd be hard on these parents, man. But some more comments like this. If James Pierce put his hands on Rakia Jackson, we have no choice but to take his life, or they going hard. They say this is what one of James Pierce Jr. teammates said about him last year. Yikes. These are not made up characters. Concerns. By the way, I went to high school with this nigga. He is actually crazy. He had the worst anger issues ever. Someone asked, is this not you? I guess it's the actual person. They asked, do you remember any like incidents he had in high school, like where his anger issues showed? He said he just assaulted a nigga in the locker room. They said we've all done that before, I'm afraid. True, but he did it multiple times. You could tell he had anger issues. Everybody at the school knew. So this is someone that went to high school with him. Someone said true. Homie said, why you ain't do none? They said probably the same reason it took 8 cops, nigga. You ain't see that motherfucker?
Hell yeah.
See, in regular life, I'm a
Superman in this bitch.
Kind of a big dude, you know. But when I played football, I was just a decent sized football player. It'd be some real fucking giants out there, dog. Especially Edge.
That dude looked big as shit from fucking from a mile away when they was filming him.
Rushers. This dude right here says, if I belittled you at any point for saying James Pierce Jr. had character concerns, I'm genuinely sorry. Drag me, cook me, do whatever you gotta do. I deserve it. Yeah, what was crazy was this dude right here, just like a couple days ago, tweeted this right here saying, James Pierce Jr. isn't even a bad person. Y'all folks just parrot talk shit you hear on the internet. And after this news hit, people was pulling up to this boy's replies and going crazy. He did the spaces, man. I tapped in and listened to the spaces. They was in that shit sick. It was a bunch of Falcons fans. They sad as hell, but yeah, man, this shit bigger than football, bro. This shit bigger than football, man. But sad situation, man. Keep your hands to yourself. Regulate your emotions. Stop trying to control people, dog. He lucky his big ass ain't get killed.
No.
You lucky.
Exactly. Like Mark Coop says, not bigger than that bullet. Exactly. And the same thing, if he's coming after that young lady who plays in the WNBA, like I said, her people, she has some of her people with her obligated to put his big ass down, bro. Like, this is wow, bro. This is crazy, man.
You lucky, bro. You hit a car that had his gun out. We just seen the ICE agent shoot somebody for the same situation, and they operated with restraint for you, bro. You lucky. Young black man in a Lambo, they ain't shoot you after a situation where they already know that you was trying to hit your ex-girlfriend car. They on a chase, bro. You lucky, bro. Lucky to be alive, man. For sure, lucky to be alive, man. But hey, though, y'all gotta let me know what you gotta say in the comment section below. I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, though. This is another update with...
Yeah, salute to, that's Yim Stacy. Salute to him, bro. Yeah, that situation as well. MRL says, my pops gave me this advice as a young man at the first rejection. Son, women are like buses. You miss one. Another one will be there in 15 minutes. Best advice that never failed me. Yeah, bro. I can't remember if my dad actually told me anything like that. I just knew that I kind of picked it up, going out here, being out in the wild. And when I mean out in the wild, out dating, and I just realized, like, don't get it mistaken. Like, you can fall for a woman and have feelings for her, but I just ain't never been the dude to just be on some crash out shit after it, or like, I'm so mad that like we broke up or something like that. I always had the mentality that there's more fish in the sea. So I ain't never, Coop ain't never crashed out like that. Coop ain't never,
access denied.
I ain't never stalked a chick. I ain't never chased after no woman. No, fuck all that, bro. Just because there's more fish in the sea, man. But that type shit is crazy. But he sounds like he has way more issues. He has issues prior to this, just having his former high school teammate, allegedly, if he was actually who he said he was in the comments. But yeah, it sounds like he has more issues than that anyway, man. So that's just kind of a wild in itself, bro. He lucky they didn't treat him like a white lady since 80. I see what you did there. Let me grab these super chats, man. We move on to the next clip. And yeah, man. Wow, this kind of wild, man. I was not expecting.
My mama never
Let me get this off the screen. Let me grab these super chats real quick. We got way more content. We ended up getting sidetracked a lot. I still got a whole bunch of content, and we're coming up on about 2.5 hours. We got time for this other clip I wanted to play. Salute to Starlet Chambers, channel member for 14 months. Coop, I sent you a burrito cam in the Discord. I need that. Salute to Starlet Chambers. I still got to send y'all. I didn't think I still haven't mailed out all these t-shirts. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna mail it out tomorrow. Thank you so much, Starlet. I'll check it out. I think I saw it a second ago. Salute to Growth Talk with Kofa. What's going on, Kofa? With the $10 super chat. Adult spoiled ass baby mamas of that with money and athletic ability. Everyone around him let him get away with stuff his whole life because his size, playing ball, just my opinion. Hashtag the community. I agree, bro. I agree, man. A lot of these dudes, especially they don't have their dads around, bro. Yeah, man. And then, like you said, they get scapegoated a lot of times out of their actions that they take. There's no consequences because it's like, oh no, we got to keep him protected because we want him, because of his football skills and things like that. Juice says, KS made it even more simple for men when he said there are 2 million more black women than there are black men. Okay, there you go, bro. And I'm not saying that men can't have feelings, because he's trying to act in society like we're all robots, so you can't have feelings, and it's okay. And it's okay to have your heart broken and feel some type of way. I said that before. The only thing that really heals a broken heart is time. But going out here chasing, trying to keep, bro, no.
Access denied.
I even said about the dude that happened, the situation that happened here in Detroit a few months ago. Salute to Derek Williams. I don't know if Derek Williams is in the chat. When the dude found out the married dude found out the 3 kids wasn't his, and then he went and shot up his wife's workplace out in the suburbs here in Detroit, and end up trying to kill her at 8 o'clock in the morning. I even said the same thing, and I was the opposite. Everybody was like, that was a valid crash out, Coop. I said it wasn't for me, man, because at the end of the day, now he about to do all day in prison. If he's ever convicted of. I need to look up that story, see if there's some updates on it. Salute to Mr. Ray. Mr. Ray, I seen you drop a 20 over here, Mr. Ray. I'm just waiting for it to pop back up. I'm not sure where it went. Salute to you, Kofa. Thank you so much, man. Let me see here. I got one clip that I wanted to play. Salute to Mr. Ray right here with the $20 super chat. What you got, bro?
Money, y'all. There's poor people around.
with your broke ass.
I just wanted to play this clip of Glorilla getting beat up. That's absolutely nothing to do with nothing, but I wanted to play this clip. Let me see what you got, Mr. Ray. Talk to me. Let's see here. Of course, I don't see it. Mr. Ray says, where'd it go? There we go. I believe that when accusations are found out to be false, the accuser needs to be sentenced to a minimum of 15 years in prison and fined $1 million. And everyone that has something to say gets included. Yeah, bro, there you go, man. There you go. There definitely should be some type of criminal, keyword criminal, not civil. There's definitely should be some type of criminal infraction in place for people who make false accusations, bro. Absolutely. I did a video a couple weeks ago about my man in Chicago who was accused of deleting his wife just because these women was just online because his wife went missing. The women online was like, he did that shit. Like, what? Off no type of proof whatsoever, bro. No type of proof whatsoever. But yeah, bro, that happened. And then, man, yeah, a bunch of stories. I was just looking at the Queen of Accountability, Daphne, was talking about another clip of a dude just accused of something, just for no reason. So absolutely, there should be some type of criminal, keyword criminal. Motherfuckers need to be doing jail time, bro. You accuse me of some shit, and I end up doing 5 years in prison. Your ass need to go to 5 years in prison. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. This is Glorilla's sister getting beat up, ladies and gentlemen. We do great investigations over here.
Oh my!
That's absolutely nothing to do with nothing. Glorilla's sister getting down like that. That's all I know. Let's see what we got here. What video gotta have the music on it? Let's see. All right, we're gonna do it without the music. I didn't know it had music on it. I don't know why I get joy out of this. Let's see here. All right, there we go. I don't know who this is. You know what? That's Skinny Boy. Parental advisory. Thank you so much, Pooh Man Advisory. Exclusive content. That's Pooh Man. And not Pooh Man, I'm sorry. That's Skinny Boy in the white t-shirt.
Oh my!
Skinny Boy, why you hit that woman? She trying to put him on the chokehold. Skinny Boy, stop. Don't hit her, Skinny Boy. That's a woman. Skinny Boy says this too is fault. They squabbling out here. Wait, who this? G-Rap, that's Browilla. That's Glorilla's sister in a black t-shirt, looking like Lil Boosie. That's Browilla. Is that what y'all been calling her? Browilla. Thank you, G-Rap. That's Browilla on the left. The white shirt is Skinny Boy. This is a regular Tuesday for Skinny Boy, and Skinny Boy looks tall compared to her. Browilla is 4'11", Skinny Boy is 5'4".
Oh my!
Salute to the short kings out there. Skinny Boy, lay down. Skinny Boy, stop hitting there. Skinny Boy, stop hitting there.
Welcome to Death Row.
So she come and put him in the chokehold. This is the only investigation you'll get here. This is deep-rooted investigation by the journalists over here in the Do Better Squadron. Let's see. Eronis E said he needed to work on his accuracy. Skinny Boy, take notes. Tone says, imagine going to Wingstop and these two ninjas fighting. I just want to get my damn wings. Right, Tone? Oh, man. Damn, Skinny Boy says LJ. Skinny Boy, look at Skinny Boy with the left.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Skinny Boy about to knock Browilla's jaw. Skinny Boy, stop it. You need some help. Why are we laughing at this? I don't know. I'm laughing. All right. Let's see. I'll take my chances in Mississippi, says Project Leroy. She got out the paint, says this is Gino. Browilla, Derek says, what's going on, Derek? Browilla getting knocked out by Zesty Bestie. Oh, man. How are you a stud and can't fight, says Vanessa. So let's see. My apologies, Skinny Boy. My apologies. So that is not Skinny Boy. I do not want to lie on a moderator or officer in here.
Access denied.
My apologies, Skinny Boy. I got carried away. Please don't leave me. Please don't leave the show. All right. What are we doing here, man? Let me see. What did I want to play? Before we get out of here. I still got a couple clips. We might
Welcome
be
to Death Row.
a little long today. It's because I wanted to play some more content. Salute to you, Mr. Ray. Thank you so much, man. You now one of our show sponsors. I got to get you and I believe Squeezy Kid updated. Thank you so much. Let's see here. I got this one here from Kofa. Cujo says, boo boo, bop beat. Salute to you, Cujo. Channel member for 34 months. Appreciate you, Cujo. Salute to South 343. Channel member for 28 months. He says, watching other two Clemson, South Carolina. Okay, salute to you, bro. Be safe out there, man. All right. Let's see. Emerald says, at this point, these dudes might as well wear drawers in public. Yeah. Tone says, well, guess I won't be pulling up to Memphis. Nah, bro. I want to go to Memphis. Where Jay Gray at? He's our local Memphis, Tennessee representative. Memphian? I don't know what they call, bro. All right, let's see. What do I have here?
You know, my mama never really explained to me why.
I played this last week, and I just want to play it again, even though we're gonna be running a little bit late today. But that's fine. I ain't got nowhere to be. Y'all ain't got nowhere to be either. Homeless for the Blizzard of 26. I played this couple last week, and I wanted to give an update on them. That fullness, or something like that. This couple that's been out here in the woods. Fullness something. Let's go. This channel is called What It Look Like TV. I kind of like his content. I like his content as well. Let's go. Why did it not play? I probably didn't hit it to restart. Oh, there we go. All right, here we go. Fullness or something like that. Fullness or something.
It's 7 degrees outside right now. It is freezing. But in here in this second tent, because look, y'all, we got a tent in the tent.
Whoo, letting that cold air.
See, it's cold. Look, it's cold out there. It's so warm in here. Look, we got this blanket. Look, this thick blanket. Look at this. And then look, another one.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yo,
Oh, there you go, Jay Gray. Don't go hiding in the chat, Jay Gray. This could just say we all ain't got nowhere to be. Yeah. This could, y'all ain't got nowhere to be, bro. I ain't got nowhere to be. This means y'all ain't got nowhere to be. Jay Gray, I see you, Jay Gray. Come get your people, Jay Gray.
Bang! It's good.
It's been a goddamn Memphis hour.
Playing, y'all. Look, we got 1, 2 long johns. Stop playing. We warm. Look, pillows. Yo, we not. Look at all this. We good. The next morning, this snow was crushing our tent.
The next morning. Oh my God, bro. That is so great. I love and hate this couple so much.
Oh my God.
Stop it.
I love and hate this couple so much. Janessa Coleman, I see you. Oh, my finger slipped.
Let me suck them titties, babe. Let me suck them titties, babe. I'm home.
Apologies about my finger slipping. Jay Gray, you lucky, Jay Gray. You just missed the Memphis hour.
Oh my gosh. Look at that.
Shout out to nature.
Our favorite couple is back, y'all, and they became homeless again just in time for this past winter storm. So let's see how they dealt with it and how they got through it, living in their tent. What It Look Like TV.
I am back. What it do, baby?
YouTube's own Varnell Hill.
Did you miss me?
Your very own spokesman for the Insidians. We're inside and we're comfortable.
They're so comfortable.
And I'm back with another one. And today, y'all, we just checking in with our favorite couple, man. And this time around, my man is going to try to convince us that because we have heat, we are jealous of him, because you know we all jealous of him.
We not getting a job. It sound like y'all jealous because we found a way to make it work without a job, and you still gotta work a 9 to 5, pushing 40 hours plus a week. We living in a tent, paying no rent, saving up money every single month. More money than the average American could ever think to save. Y'all jealous because me and my girlfriend found a way to circumvent paying rent. So don't get upset with us and tell us that we need to get a job and we lazy. Y'all jealous because y'all got amenities and we dealing with shit without all that saving up money.
Nigga, please. But anyway, let's pick up where the last video left off. Just because they were being evicted from the hotel didn't mean that they left right away. Believe me, they hung around the hotel until they were pretty much forcefully removed. We got
Yeah. Rodney, we jealous of heat. I'd rather work a 9 to 5 and work 70 damn hours to make sure, Rodney, that I got a roof over my head with heat. These niggas is out here playing in the snow. Get the fuck out
Evicted
here.
over 30 days ago, and we're still living in the hotel because the constable hasn't shown up yet, and we don't know when he's going to show up. It's a mystery. We were supposed to be homeless today, but we're not.
We don't like how we've been being treated recently, so we want to get out of here anyway. We already got the tent set up. We just got to get this stuff out of here, get the U-Haul and put it in a storage unit, and we're gonna leave anyway, so we're not gonna wait for the constable. But technically we can still stay here. We are very excited to move into our new tents. This homeless spot is really, really nice. And the inside, Brianna set it up so good. The double tent feature is really, really warm. We slept in it. It was so comfortable. Brianna has so many comfortable blankets. And this rug is a nice addition too. It's just, we're ready to live in
We
here.
have taken pretty much everything that's going to the tent back to the tent. We just have to get a U-Haul and take all this stuff to storage.
And then we'll be ready to live in here full time.
Okay, so they juiced the hotel out of an extra month and didn't have to pay. Ended up stretching it out, delaying their departure. That's fine. They said they got the tent set up and
Hey, y'all check out What It Look Like TV. Y'all check out his content. His content is actually pretty good, man. He covers stuff like this. But yeah, if y'all never checked out his channel, it's actually pretty good.
they're both so anxious to live in a tent. So I would imagine that they moved right into the tent probably a day or two after this video. That's what you would imagine, right?
Pooh Man says, wait, they're paying for a storage unit. So it's like kind of like some history behind them, Pooh Man. If you remember, we're gonna get right back to it, but just real quick. I want to say about 2, maybe 3 years ago, the brother with the dreads went viral because they was living in the storage unit at one point. Let me know in the chat if y'all remember this. We talked about this last week, but I don't think Pooh Man was here for those who weren't here. Maybe 2 to 3 years ago, my man with the locks, he went viral for living in a storage unit. He was living in one of those, you walk in, blase speak, and he was explaining to people how to do the same thing. And then, because of that, he recorded the whole thing, showing where he stayed. Because of that, he ended up getting put out of the storage unit.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
So he got put out of the storage unit behind that. And then I think there was apartment hopping, couch surfing, and all that kind of good shit. Then when we checked on them last week, they were staying in a hotel. But they overstayed in the hotel, and the hotel was evicting them. I don't know how long they were there, but they racked up a bill of like $8,000. And they had to get put out by the evictions process. And last time that we were checked in with them, they didn't move. They ended up getting an extra month there because the constable never showed up. So that's kind of where we at right now. AD says, I remember that dust. Yeah. So that was like the old thing. So last time we reacted to them last week, they were in the hotel, overstayed their welcome, racked up $8,000 in debt. They got to stay an extra month because the cop never showed up. And now they're at the point where they finally got put out. But instead of getting a place, they say, we're going to go out here in tent, and we go out here in the tent in the woods like we got them Boy Scouts.
Let's see what they did.
We got evicted over 40 days ago. The constable still hasn't shown up. So me and my girlfriend have been staying here, racking up rent. And the goal is to pay it off later because we got evicted for not paying rent. It was already so high. And now it's cold outside and we got the tent set up and everything. We're gonna be homeless in 8 days, so we're setting up our new homeless spot today. Okay, we got a plastic mat here. This is the base foundation to our tent. Okay, we're gonna be living here. This spot is low key. Nobody knows about this spot. We're gonna come back here tomorrow to see if the tent looks like it's obvious during the day. This is what the spot looked like before we did any work.
This all took us 4.5 hours.
Our bodies are sore. We forgot to stretch before we did this. But we definitely weren't cold.
We're covered in layers, and I even bought shiesties. This will protect the tent from getting holes.
Last time we used pallets, that was way too much work.
And let me say this. I don't know how old they are, and I'm talking about me specifically. I'm 40. I'll be 43 this year. My days of sleeping on the ground, I used to sleep on the floor when you was kids and shit. Your cousins come over. My days of sleeping on the ground are over with.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
My days of sleeping on the ground are over with. I'm actually in the market to buy me a new bed right now. You know how much goddamn money I'm about to spend on this bed? I want to spend a ridiculous amount of money on this bed that I'm about to buy. You know why? Just because I fucking can. And then also, it's where you sleep at, ninja. My days of sleeping on the ground are motherfucking over with. The next time I sleep on the ground, it's gonna be the day that they put me under. I can't imagine. I can't imagine sleeping on the floor in my bedroom, right? Like just off GP. I had to grab a couple blankets and sleep on. I can't imagine sleeping on the hardwood floors of my bedroom. Call me bougie. I can't imagine sleeping outside like a goddamn bear.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
No.
This too is false.
I couldn't imagine that
We
shit.
thought the pallets would be genius last time, but we opted for something lightweight this time.
I raked really hard before we put the plastic mat down because I didn't want anything protruding through the tent like last time when the rain would come through and wash away the mud underneath the tent. So anything that was protruding, we got rid of it.
Sleeping in the tent. What is it, Eagle Scout? Is that what they call them?
But we just gonna stay in here as much as we possibly can because they're not charging us right now out of pocket. It's just stacking up, and we'll have to pay it off on our before it goes to collections on our credit. So our goal is to pay it off later, and we just gonna stay in here. We're just taking advantage of the time. The council wasn't showing up yet. Be staying here as long as we can. Be milking it to the end, so we can just be comfortable and not have to go outside yet. But we got the tent set up outside, and like we were saying, the tent is super comfortable for it being outside. But why not stay in here and play the game? Got the Xbox and stuff, got the TV, like, it's not comfortable. We can't do all that in there, like, with ease. With electricity is different. It's like, you gotta be intentful in there. We can just chill in there, like, it's taking advantage of that here, but we're gonna pay that debt off later.
Oh, my man be playing mental gymnastics with himself, man. He gonna sit there and try to tell us in the previous video about how comfortable and how great the tent is. But in this video, it's, well, we might as well hang out here because we don't have all this in the tent. Need to be honest with yourself, man. You don't want to be homeless. But you would imagine that if you done got 40 extra days at this point out of the hotel, that you would be kind of laying low around the hotel and you wouldn't want to be causing any problems for the staff. Not this guy, man. This guy still thinks he's going to get treatment like he paid for his room, and he's there basically squatting.
And that's the craziest part. I forgot all about that. Salute to my man. I forgot all about that too. This dude is in a hotel that he ain't paying for. Been squatting in the hotel for weeks and weeks. He in the hotel giving the staff problems. Like, ninja, you only here because the cops got more pressing issues and they haven't showed up. Yeah, they gonna show up one day and your black ass gonna get tossed the fuck out like goddamn Jazzy Jeff with Uncle Phil. Like, what are you talking about? But he in the hotel giving the staff hard problems like, I know I ain't paid no rent and y'all gonna kick us out, but can we get some towels? Like, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Still wanting the staff to be friendly and courteous and showing them courtesy as if they're actually paying their bills. It's so fucking ridiculous, bro.
We got evicted and we owe $7 grand, and so they're denying us services.
Look at
I
this
brought
shit.
my dirty towels to the front desk, and this person goes into the dirty bag, pulls it out, and says, "What is this? You should have thrown this in the trash." My whole thing is, why are you talking to me like that? So, and my second thing is, we've been bringing them same type of towels here this whole time we've been here paying money. The person's issue, and they said it themselves, is that we owe $7 grand and they don't have to do shit for us. He can talk to me any type of way he wants. They cannot deny us services just because we owe money. We got evicted. We got 5 days left. 5 days. That's what the paper said. You can't use the services here. You can't use the laundry. You can't do all this other stuff. We excited to get out of here. We gonna run it up though. We're not leaving until we ready. His whole thing was like, well, you still here and you telling everybody that you supposed to be leaving. Well, how come you still here? Because we ain't ready to move yet. That's why we gonna run it up. He say, well, you still paying money every day. Okay, well, when we leave, we still owe y'all. So what's the difference? You just mad because we running it up. That the paper is law. We got until the 21st.
Oh, G-Rap, This nigga asked for room service. You owe $8,000. This nigga like, can I get a sandwich? What the fuck? See, but here's it is, G-Rap. You know what it is, G-Rap? And I'm saying this to everybody on the squad. You know what this is, G-Rap? This is a dude that's used to gaslighting his girl and saying the stupidest shit to his girl, and his girl just like, yep, okay. He used to telling all that dumb shit to his girlfriend. And his girlfriend, who probably stupid as fuck, just be like, okay, all right. But then he think that same bullshit, gaslighting, lack of logic is gonna work with the rest of the general population. No, sir.
Access denied.
People over here in the Do Better Squad, we got functioning goddamn brains. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Are you goddamn serious?
That's disrespectful to be like looking in the dirty clothes bag and showing this people. He did give us the towels too, by the way. It's just he gave me lip.
I need some weed.
I got the lip because I got the towels.
Yeah. And then he's gonna sit there and say, well, I don't have to do this for you. Oh, it seems like you do, because y'all are.
And then he in the hallway talk about how much money we make on YouTube, saying y'all YouTubers and stuff. I see how much money y'all make and everything. You know everything that's going on up in here then. No, you don't. Okay? I tell people what. The thing is, though, I do tell people, though, he just not paying attention. Okay? We make X amount of money, but we were irresponsible. That's our business that we're sharing with the world. So he's upset that we're being irresponsible. Okay, you can be upset about that, but that doesn't mean you disrespect us. Okay? You are a worker here. You're supposed to be giving us hospitality. It doesn't matter if he said, well, they digging in my ass. I understand that they're digging in.
It shows the entitlement. Like, the Ronnie's E says, this is lunacy, bro. This is absurd. It shows the entitlement. He think, even though we not paying no rent, even though we not handling any, we are freeloading homeless people who have barricaded ourselves in your hotel, and you're gonna need a SWAT team to come get us out. You still should be courteous to me.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What? What? You should still. These people walk among us, says DeMarco, bruh. And then they talking shit. He still gave us the towels, though. What?
In your ass because we owe $7,000, but it's not fair for you to treat us like that.
If that really did happen, I ain't gonna lie, I side with the workers, man.
Hell yeah.
My man do seem, respectfully, my man do seem like he a button pusher, man. He got the workers at the hotel around there like,
I'm trying to be cool, but goddamn.
I gotta roll up after this, man.
But let's all not forget how we got exactly to this point.
We not homeless anymore.
Bread we made in less than a day.
We made it without using government assistance. Now we are financially stable.
So great.
Get financially educated. Now that me and Brianna are out of the tent, we don't have to stress no more because we paying rent. If we can do it, you can do it. We were homeless living in a tent, me and my girlfriend, cooking without a stove, cleaning without a sink, dookie without a toilet, showering without a bathroom,
Cooking without a toilet. Living without AC and heat.
Huh?
We just have more time for each other. We make money passively now. I mean, we're not working at a job. We're not spending hours apart from each other. So this is getting us a new light on our relationship. And it's good. And thank you guys for watching.
6 months later.
We got you comfortable here at this hotel because we were homeless for 3 years. And then we came here, so we got way too comfortable. Imagine being homeless in a tent, dealing with all of the.
I didn't even know that. They was homeless for 3 years, bro.
Freezing temperatures, freezing hot, super hot. I mean, bugs, all this different stuff. And then you go to a hotel. You got AC now that we're not paying for. You got TV now. You got electric and all this stuff. You get comfortable, and then we making thousands of dollars because we're entrepreneurs from YouTube and her service. And we was blowing money. We blew the bag. Now, a lot of these people that's on here that's talking about us, y'all living, the people that's living average talking about us, why y'all average? Because you blew your check, right? Oh, yeah. Like I thought, oh, so you saying that the 9 to 5 you have, yeah, you're stable, you have the house, the place you have, right? Okay, but are you making the money that you really want to make? Like, are you saving the money that you really want to save? Are you balling right now? Because you blow your check. We blew our check too, and we're entrepreneurs.
You full of shit. That's what you are. You full of shit. Now take that to the bank and cash that damn check.
A lot of y'all think my man is trolling. And if he is, this is an elaborate troll, but I hope it is a troll, because to be this clueless is a little scary. It's a little frightening. And it's a lot of us that's wondering, why is his lady still with him? Especially with her having another boyfriend on the side that was coming to pick her up in the car. So I know she ain't dating two homeless guys. Like, it's a mystery why she's with this guy. But I think I might have discovered the reason why she's with him. She might be waiting for him to get that record deal.
She me up like it's Billy Bachi.
What did you just say?
She me up like it's Billy Bachi.
What?
She me up like it's Billy Bachi. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. ATE, she ate me up. ATV, was she riding on? Been a mess over the Calabasas. Trying to slow it down. Bitch, I'm a simple to walk at the Tristan. She says she feel it all. I don't even feel it all. Bitch, I be high, deep trust every day of my life. I don't know it all. If I should quit or not. I'm on a person I pull up a bit like, what's up with ya? She said, can I pull up and lay out with ya? She said, I wanna watch a movie if you get the picture. She said she get a big old booty, call her by the builder. Black and white diamonds, I'm colorblind. They told me that I murder every beat like Columbine. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
Boo this man! And that apology is not accepted.
I'm out of touch. Was that a real song or was that his song, man? The Billy Bachi. Billy Bachi. I don't know, man. I hope that was his song, because if y'all out there dancing the Billy Bachi Hibachi, it's looking bad out there, man. And if that's his song, man, to sum it up, I don't even know what that was. But she knew what it was, and it looked like she was enjoying it, man. But anyway, man, the day finally came. The constable showed up. All the paperwork was signed and filed, and they had to kick rocks, and they got out. So let's go to their first day in the tent. And this was pretty much like a week before the big storm. You see, it was already snow on the ground wherever they at. But this was, I think, about the 19th.
This is our first day being homeless because we don't want to pay rent. So we got to set up all this stuff in here. But there's a lot of stuff that we got to set up.
And there's some outside too.
Yeah.
Let me grab the super chat real quick. Poolman313 says, I think he's trolling. I hope he's trolling, Poolman. I don't believe he's trolling, Poolman. Here's the only reason why, Poolman. The only reason why I don't think he's trolling. It was a comment under this video or another video that I saw in which a dude said that I went to school with my man with the locks. His name is something. I forget what his name is. Start with an L. He's like, of course it started with an L. And he says, I went to school with my man. I went to high school with him. And I said this last week. And he said, the dude has always been unhinged. He was like this. He was crazy like this in high school. He's always been unhinged. And my man said this, Pooh man. He said, I saw him on the bus, and he was trying to convince me when we were on the bus that the two kids he had with him wasn't his. And he was like, I didn't even believe it. I didn't even believe him. I believe his words, 2 kids. But why are you lying to me? Like, I'm just a random ninja you went to school with. Why are you lying to me? Let me grab the super chats real quick. Man, this is great. I'm getting having way too much fun with this one. Salute to Chad Harvey Jr., Mike Conley Jr. down bad. That's a good one, Chad. That's a good one, bro. Salute to you, man. He do kind of look like him, too. Salute to veteran 08. He says, did you see Terrence Crawford tell Channing Crowder that he would not take $100 million to fight again, and he wouldn't sell his soul? Yeah, I saw it. I don't know if it was any. I don't know. I'm assuming if he went into more detail explaining himself after that. I'm not huge on boxing, but I think if they gave him $100 million, that he'd have his ass back in the ring. I don't think it's necessary selling your soul unless you just don't want to do something. But here's the thing: if you truly don't want to do something, there's no amount of money that someone can pay you to do it. It's really just that simple. I mean, but here's the thing: everybody got a number. I don't give a damn what you say. Everybody got a goddamn number. I mean, I don't know if Terrence got more into it, like more in depth as to why he feels that way. I didn't see the clip in its entirety, but yeah, I mean, yeah. You want to take $100 million to fight again? Okay, I think you would get your ass back in the ring for $100 million. But if you truly don't want to do something, there's no amount of money that could make you do it. But I still think that everyone has a number though. regardless of what the situation is or what. Everybody got a number. You know what I'm saying? You give me enough money. You pay me enough. Somebody hit the cash app with a big enough number. I'll kick Lazy Bone across the goddamn room.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
Hunt this nigga like it's an NFL field goal. I don't care for the right amount of money. But, you know, it is what it is. Peter, don't sue me. But, yeah, bro, salute to you, man. Yeah, I saw that, but it's like, yeah, well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Devontae with the $10. Devontae says, I had a homeboy like this that I cut off. He is giving me PTSD flashbacks. This dude, this habitual line stepper, is going to learn soon what happens when you finally find out. Salute to you, bro. And I think this just goes back. And don't forget, squad, if y'all don't know, this dude got a channel that's almost at 300,000 subscribers, but he's not monetized. I was like, dude, what are you doing? Lewis says Lazy Bone, no. let me say the right amount. Lazy Bone will be flying across the room. Salute to $2.2. He's channel man for 27 months. He says, salute Coop and Chat. I needed this last. Salute to you, $2.2. I'm loving this way too much. Way too much, man. Appreciate you, bro. Let the go Creek with the $5. What you got, Creek? Talk to me.
What it do, baby?
This is giving strong crackhead, pop the balloon vibes right about now. Yeah, wasn't that the Kensington edition when they was out there in Philly amongst all the homeless drug addicts? Salute to you, Creek. It's giving those vibes as well. Salute to Jay Gray. Poop Nug with all the mayo on his goddamn elbow. That's a fact.
Goddamn right.
Thanks for the tip. I like Poop Nug. He ain't got nowhere to go, Jay Gray. He out there in the goddamn forest and shit like Smokey the Bear. Salute to you, Jay. Salute to Rodies E with the $5. Two crackheads will stay together. I should put on a poll. You think they crackheads? I should put it on a poll. I wasn't thinking they was junkies. I just think they bums. But y'all let me know what y'all think. I'll put on a poll. Rodies E says, two crackheads will stay together forever. That's a fact. Two homeless people also. But my regular ass battling through the trenches of a forest of 3 foes. Salute to you, E. Salute to Chad Harvey. Bone Thugs and Dusty. I like that. I like what you did there, man. It's the thuggish, ruggish dust. Salute to you, Chad. Let's see. Salute to from downtown with the $5. What you got from downtown? Talk to me. Oh, man. Harmon Girl says this conversation didn't happen when there were proper prisons. Coop, if you ever go to Tacoma, Washington, this is the prototypical couple up there. Damn, man, I didn't see they say like it's out there like in Washington. Is it like they're like in Portland as well? Like as far as like with the homeless people and shit, man. This is wild, bro. Salute to you from downtown. Thank you so much. Make sure I didn't miss any more. I still want to continue laughing at them. Salute to you from downtown. Y'all let me know in the chat if y'all think they crackheads enough or not, or I need to put on the poll.
A lot of stuff we got to do. So, we slept in here last night. It was very, very warm. Like, I was so warm in here because we even got a little cover on the top of it over here. Cover this up, and then it's dark in here too. It's real cozy in there. Yeah, we be chilling. It's really like, it's cold outside, but the difference in temperature is crazy. Like when you come in here, and especially when you go in here, and you put this on set up like that. So yeah, we about to get something to eat. We about to chill. Yeah, we're gonna set up everything. Everything gonna be set up in here. It's gonna be nice. It's a little tight in here for sleeping, so we're gonna do some adjustments in here. But look how dark it gets when you cover this thing completely. Can't see
Is that a tent inside the tent?
Anything in here. It's amazing. Look at that. Completely black. Oh my God, so fun in here. Yo, this is so fun. We've been homeless for 2 days because we don't want to pay rent. And we're chilling right now. This tent in the tent idea is so smart.
It is. It's a tent in the tent.
So cold out here. It's so hot in here that we got this open to let the cold air come in because it's hot in here. We took covers out. There's extra covers right here, see? We'll use that cover when it's like really, really cold. Baby all cuddled up under there. Look at her. She's cuddled up. Still gotta set up everything. See, we gotta set up all this stuff in here. So, you know, that's a little project we gotta do. There's a storm that's coming on Sunday, a big snowstorm. So we wanna make sure we get everything set up in here before that comes. Other than that, the storm isn't concerning. I mean, because we got stuff out there. There's so much stuff in here that we got stuff outside, so we want to bring that stuff in before the storm comes. But other than that, I mean, we just got to make sure the snow doesn't crush our tent. We're in the tent now. We were at the hotel, now we're in the tent, so that's not a problem. The problem is when we're not at the tent.
I'ma say it in this video just like I said in the previous videos. My man comes across to me like he's trying to convince himself of these things and trying to convince us of it too, because the hole is so warm in there and the tent is so warm. Doesn't really make sense when you post videos like this.
It feels like 0 degrees right now. It's 13 degrees outside. Okay? It's so cold in here that ice is forming in the tent.
Thanks for the
Look
tip.
at that ice.
Ice and hot breath.
And this tent is so sweaty because of our warmth. Last night it was sweating. So we're using the towel to, you know what I mean?
And we were sweating last night too. That's how warm we are.
Like, it's extra warm in here. It's ridiculous. About to chill. Go to Planet Fitness and take a shower.
We're gonna finish setting up and organizing in here.
Thanos, you stupid. If a girl don't love me like this, I don't want her.
The best we can before the storm, but we don't have a lot of time, so it's more important to just get everything inside and secure, and then take care of other business. Like we gotta go get winter boots, like snow boots, heavy duty boots. We gotta go get we gotta go to Planet Fitness, like you said, get showers, gotta take off the tarp, the camo. There's a whole thing.
You still gotta finish setting up out there too.
Yep. Still got a bit of a mess going on here.
It's so warm in here, y'all, that it's ice forming on the walls and at the bottom. Like, it's just not making sense to me, man.
I'm gonna put on the poll. Squadettes only. Are you willing to double tint it out here all winter? I'm gonna put it on the poll.
What it is you have 15 layers of clothes on, but I'm pretty sure any open skin that's exposed is cold as hell, man. Believe me, I'm cold all day, every day at work, especially in the wintertime, especially these past couple of weeks. Yeah, you be quote unquote warm, but you be cold, man. You be dying to get into some heat. So stop trying to convince yourself, man. But this storm is moving closer and closer, and they keep trying to play it like it's really no big deal. But they got a problem coming.
We've been homeless for 4 days to avoid paying rent. So our biggest issue with the cold is that our water gets so frozen that we can't drink water. That's the #1 issue. But staying warm isn't the issue. Look, we got shiesties, this, jackets, right? This, long johns, covers. We're not getting cold. It is so cold in here right now. Look at this water, frozen.
Thanks for the tip.
Literally frozen. It is so cold in here. Our water outside too, frozen. Literally frozen. Look at that. We really got to be careful out here. This ice is right here. It's all ice. Okay, I almost slipped. I ain't gonna lie. It's cold. It's felt like 0 degrees this morning. It's gonna feel like -12 degrees soon. This snowstorm about to be crazy, y'all. But we gotta figure it out. We We're gonna stay warm. Okay, we got a whole system in here. We're gonna make sure it's good. We good. Our bodies is warm. And the water, we could put it in the other tent and it'll warm up, and we can drink it in a second tent. It's so cold. The snow saving evidence. Look, that's a footprint. That's mine. Look. Perfect fit. Look at that. Damn, that's cold.
And if you're one of the few people out there that think this might be a good idea, or it might be super peaceful to sleep in a tent all night and you can get away from everybody and everything and just have a relaxing night's sleep in the woods, think again. Even nighttime seems like hell in the tent.
What state is these ninjas in? They got fucking wolves out here hollering. Melissa says, I bet that sex stank. Oh, man. If I wanted to sleep outside in the cold, I'd go home naked and afraid, says Creepy. Squadettes, rock the vote. Are you willing to double tint it out here all winter? Damn, I feel like I should add that Mace drop. Who is this nigga? Who is this dude right here? Who is homie right here? They got a visitor. They got a visitor section come freeze with us in our tent while the wolves is out here.
Please, bro. Oh, they got quiet too.
Jay Funny, salute.
Oh, shit. Oh, that's coyotes. That's coyotes. That was a lot of coyotes. Yo, that's crazy.
You're stupid.
I love this. Look, watch. You hear how it falls down?
Look how cold it is.
Thanks for the tip.
It's so cold, we staying in here pretty much for the most part. That's how cold it is.
They got a roommate.
They're just gonna stay in this little tent because it's too cold to be out there, like not moving. But if you moving and shit, you good. But even if you're not moving, I mean, it's still not that bad
I'm
compared
telling
to
you, bro. All he doing is trying to convince his girl.
Is it like 8 degrees out there? It's probably like,
It feels like 8 degrees.
probably like 30 in here. 25.
Gonna be 35.
Yeah, it might be like 30.
Degrees.
Oh no, in a small tent? Oh, it's like 40 in this bitch.
It might
45.
be like 40 degrees. Yeah.
45. And a small tent is like 45. 45, but like out there, it's probably like
Probably like 20.
Like 20.
Maybe like 15. Nah, not like
20. But then you go out there, outside, 8 degrees.
Oh, do you have that temperature thing? That temperature reading?
Nowhere in the history of man had 35 to 45 degrees been considered warm. My man was dead on with his estimations. It's cold as hell in there. But I guess he don't realize that what he trying to sell just isn't really sellable.
We don't want it. Return to sender.
But anyway, man, I gotta give them one thing. They are tougher people than me all the way around because the storm hit and they survived and they still out there trucking. Because I can tell you right now, man, I wouldn't have made it. I'm gonna let all y'all know right now. I wouldn't have been able to make it through that last storm in no tent. And they did.
Why does this woman think...
Sorry. Ooh. So, wait. Yeah, okay, you go out. No, keep it up. Just hold it up. There you go. Whew. Oh, my hand's cold as shit. Excuse me.
Big Oldie say she gonna lose the toe.
Oh, man.
Dynasty Things. I'm not sure Dynasty Things. He says anybody know where they're from. I'm trying to figure that out as well. I don't know if they ever say like which state they're in.
Wait. That's not gonna do nothing. You just gotta do it. Just literally, all you gotta do is hold this up, shake this like you was doing the first time, and then I'm gonna pull the tarp. Woo! Wait, hold on.
Too much? Sorry.
No, I got in my shirt. Just lift it up like this. Don't shake it yet. Just lift this, hold it up. The tent's messed up? Like it's broken, it's damaged? Do you think it's damaged?
A little bit.
Seriously? Oh, shit.
You okay?
Yes.
All this. Go through all this shit instead of just getting the job, bro.
What happened?
You want to cover this side, right?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Izzy says, Coop, I believe they're in Washington State.
We've been homeless for 5 days to avoid paying rent. We got to get this snow off this tent. This snow is crushing our tent. Oh my gosh. Look at that.
Big Odie said, Big Odie, you was just thinking, I was thinking the same thing. Why, Big Odie says, why can't they win in Arizona? I was just thinking this, if you're going to be bumming it out like this, then you better move your ass south. I don't give a damn if it's Arizona, Florida, somewhere. My bad for those people in the warm climate. We invite more bums to enter your state without bringing anything to the table. But if I'm going to be homeless, Big Odie, I ain't going to be homeless in Michigan. I'm going to be homeless in the South.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
These ninjas got enough money to buy tents and blankets and socks and all that. That means they can get up $80, $90. You know how Greyhound buses, last time I checked, were cheap as a motherfucker. You get your ass a one-way to Florida, a one-way to Tampa, a one-way to Phoenix. You better go out here. I'll be damned if I'm going to freeze my ass. I'll be damned if I'm homeless. I'll be damned if I'm going to be homeless in the cold. I'll be down there in Miami shit where it's 68 degrees in this bitch.
So we're gonna do this periodically throughout the day, throughout the storm.
Also, to keep our water from freezing, we're keeping it in this second tent with us. It's so cold, all of our water gets frozen. It's gonna snow for 8 more hours.
That was good. You like how I just jumped in there? It was natural.
That video right there was from yesterday, and that's the newest video on the page. So I'm pretty sure they made it through. So shouts out to them and best wishes, and hopefully they made it through this one safely, and they'll make it through the rest of the winter safely, and they'll figure out a way to budget the books a little bit better, and they can stay in a hotel and possibly an apartment in the near future. And I know a lot of y'all out there say that they might be trolling us, and to be honest with y'all, I don't know if they trolling or not, but I know if they are trolling, this is an elaborate troll because it really looked like they was living out of that tent. If you look around in the outside tent and then all the Audi's bags, like you really got a lot of props for this. If this is,
and I also think we living in the day because a lot of people do troll. We know people troll to get attention, so I understand why people say that. But I also think we live in a time where people think that everyone is trolling. But one thing I can say is that their channel, I looked it up the other day. What was it at 290? I think it was 298,000 subscribers as of last week. But here's the thing. Subscriber count only really tells you a couple things. Subscriber count doesn't dictate how much money you make on your channel. Because you think it's shit. Man, they got more subscribers than me. They must be doing pretty good. But they not monetized. At least on YouTube. And it's like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
for whatever reason, they're not monetized on this channel, which could be a plethora of reasons. But they're not even monetized. So it's like, but I could totally be wrong. I don't really give a shit. But I don't think they're trolling. I think it boils down to what my man was saying. He's like, dude's trying to convince us. And I'm telling you, I think I already know this. He's used to convincing his girl with his bullshit. You ever dealt with somebody like that? Like you used to dealing with dumb motherfuckers. You ever dealt with somebody like that? Like they're used to dealing with people whose IQ is down here, so they're slightly above it. So they're used to telling them dumb shit. Then when you come around, it's like, oh, I'm not buying that shit. You used to talking to only dumb people.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm not buying that. That's what I think it's a case of. I think it's a case in which he used to tell his girlfriend whatever. She's accept anything he's saying, so he think he gonna sell the rest of the world that bullshit. The rest of the world says no.
You lose.
And then this dude on top of it, he got 2 kids. Man. That's crazy. I put on the poll, squadettes only. Are you willing to double tent it out here all winter? 85% of the squadettes says no. Okay, 15%. I think somebody said they hit yes by mistake. All right, I'll go ahead in that poll. But let me grab the super chats here. And let's see, we move on from here. Susan from downtown. If you choose drugs and homelessness over being a functioning addict, you're crazy. You could be doing drugs in a warm living room instead of a tent.
Goddamn right.
Exactly, bro. Like I said, man, I was a functioning alcoholic for years. Now, I wasn't a functioning alcoholic to the point where I wake up every day and I'm on the corner begging for a drink. I never got that bad. I would fucking go to work, but I would wake up and I wasn't about to drink myself out of a home though. So that's why I think it probably is levels to addiction, I guess. Because I was a functioning alcoholic that kind of closeted. Nobody even knew I drank like that. But I also got my ass up and went to work every day and paid my bills and handled responsibility. You know why? Because I didn't want to be out here in a tent in motherfucking Michigan. Salute to you from downtown. Little Rodies E. I bet that tent be rocking how he get, I bet that tent be rocking how he get gripped though. I don't know. They don't have no fire. They should have a big ass barrel fire in the middle with like homeless people, but I know you can't have that inside. You not. Salute to you, E. Salute to Jay Gray. He wears pajamas with the feet and ass. Get out of here, Jay. You stupid, Jay. Salute from downtown with the $5 back in that super chat. Let's see. Jay Walker says Coop on the corner. Coop was never on the corner. And even when I drank heavy, I never understood the dudes who would, I see this shit all the time in Detroit. These motherfuckers, a liquor store open up at 8 o'clock. These son bitches is at the liquor store at 7:30. Posted up outside the liquor store, wait for them to open. I would say, bro, if you can get up and you know the liquor store schedule and you're going to post up outside of it, just wait for them to get open, ninja, you can get you a job. Get you a job working in one of these factories on a day shift. Get your ass off at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, then drink yourself to death. Like the rest of normal people, man, but nah. Salute to you, bro. From downtown says, I used to have the same issue with sweating inside my sleeping bag, only I was in the Army during the field problem. In the Army doing a field problem. Yeah, for sure. Salute to you, bro. Jay Gray says, homeless bum will sell you out for a can of peaches. Salute to you, bro. I like that they had a homeless buddy over and shit. They probably had a homeless threesome. Ugh, I don't even know how I thought that.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Bend old Big Bertha back and she have some bear like a goddamn, have some sex like a polar bear. Salute to Cujo with the $5. Coop, did you see the chick that got mauled taking a selfie with a wild snow leopard? I did see that, Cujo. Crazy, bro. It's unfortunate because you don't want to be like, damn, you want to laugh at somebody getting killed, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you kind of brought that on yourself. But yeah, I saw that, man. Unfortunately, that woman got killed. If y'all didn't see, it was like an Asian chick. She was trying to get a selfie with a snow leopard, trying to get a selfie. He stood there for a second. She got a selfie, and then unfortunately, the leopard would then maul her to death. True story, bro. Salute Cujo. I did see that. Unfortunate. I mean, you don't try to laugh at people's early demise, but it's kind of had that coming. Unfortunately, people. I don't know, man. That's something that we talk about like with stereotypes. Black people don't really do, man. We don't be getting all like that, man, with like wild animals and shit, man. Keep the distance, bro. Look at G-Reed. Texas heat will make you move back north, Coop. Oh, absolutely. Oh, bro, I spent some time in San Antonio, bro. I'm familiar. And I was just in San Antonio. But yeah, bro, I'm familiar getting to San Antonio in March. I told this story one time, man. I left for basic training. It was in March of the year when I left for basic training. We was living in a fucking blizzard here in Michigan. Got down to San Antonio. It's 80 motherfucking degrees and shit, bro. I remember that year, bro. I spent a little time in that Texas summer. It's some bullshit, G-Reed. I know about it, bro. Salute to you, man. Salute to George with the, but I'm just saying, I'd rather deal with the heat in February than deal with this shit. These motherfuckers out here like goddamn popsicle sticks. Let's see, Cujo says, I saw her being walked away. I thought she survived. I thought she died, bro. I could be wrong, but from the list that I said, but you know how motherfuckers be, man. I thought she died, bro. But I could be wrong, man. Salute to George Smith with the channel member for 30 months. Dumb and Dumber, listening to dumbass. Exactly, man. This motherfucking wild, bro. Out here in the all this to avoid having a job, man. Avoid having a job. They're gonna go through all this. Okay, man. I feel bad for his kids. And then y'all know she an OnlyFans chick too. So he probably passing her around. It's probably one of her customers. My man sitting over there in the tent being the third wheel. Skinny Boy says, me and Jessica have a similar story. We're uploading it next week. Tanya says, training in Texas is the first time I got sunburn. Egregious. Yeah. All right, let's see here. I'm gonna go here. Salute to Starla Chambers. Starla, I'm gonna rock with we in Akron, Ohio with it. I'm gonna do Starla's dash cam that she sent. We got a burrito, people. Entitled woman attacks police after she got caught red-handed. I've not seen this one yet. I got another one that I wanted to play, but I'll save that one. I will save that one. Give me 1 second while this one is downloading. Top Pro says, Theo, they making the faces of death reboot. I forgot about that. I gotta look that up. Now I feel bad. I said that woman got killed. I thought maybe I read that wrong, but from the article I saw, I thought that lady actually passed away. I hope she didn't. I hope she still is alive. Still fucking stupid. People gotta leave them goddamn wild animals alone. And by people I mean non-black people, because we don't really have that issue. All right, let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me open up this clip right here. Let's see here. This is
on November 17th.
Let's see here.
On November 17th, 2024, a routine request for a boost.
Oh, that's the other one. That's the other one we showed from Skinny Boy the other day. All right, cool. That's what I wanted to load this one on. Entitled woman attacks police after she's caught red-handed.
Why does this woman think it's okay to attack the police after being caught red-handed stealing?
Here, come here. Dory, can you send us that phone, Burton? We're gonna have that girl. She's walking on the metro bus.
I have a receipt, sir.
Come out here so we can
I
talk
have
about
a
it.
receipt.
Oh God, it's crazy already.
Okay, come out here.
I'm not sucking that. They humiliating me. Please don't do this. I'm not doing no whole activities for food no more.
Listen, can you just come out here?
I already paid for my food.
Just come out here so we can talk.
They're not gonna keep punching on me, so I'm sitting right here. I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm not gonna keep going through this. They keep calling the police, putting me out in the streets.
Okay.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't pay for life. I'm not about to keep taking food from me and giving me AIDS.
That if you paid for it, that's not
I'm not getting off the bus. The bus came.
No, we have to talk to you outside of the bus.
I'm not talking to you. I already been battered. I got battered women syndrome.
Dear, listen, this is gonna go two ways. You're gonna get off the bus willingly. I'm gonna put you in handcuffs and I'm gonna force you off the bus.
Why do I have to get off the bus? Don't do the Rosa Parks on me.
We're trying to investigate something.
I just told you I paid for my food.
So come out here.
And then you gonna put handcuffs on me anyway because I'm black.
That's not true.
You're gonna do it. You're
Go
gonna
out
do
there.
it. Sorry, I'm sorry.
All right. You said you got a receipt? Can you show me it?
I'm moving fast. I paid for my food.
Okay.
They sometimes give us a receipt. I got everything in the bag.
Okay, so where's the receipt? You said you have one.
I know that I have one. I don't know if I left one on the bus when I sat down. I just got off like y'all told me to get off.
I got you.
I don't know if I dropped anything. I'm not. I'm just scared. They keep doing this. I'm sorry to yelling, but every time I go to sleep, it's like they want me to stay up on drugs. And the people in that building, I go to sleep.
What building?
The number building. They called the police on me earlier, and I don't got nowhere.
We weren't out here with you earlier, okay?
They keep trying to make me go to jail. I'm tired of going to jail. And they keep spending my Social Security income.
Okay. We're just trying to
I went to the
communicate
store, I
with you,
paid for
that's
my
all.
food, I got my ID, my federal ID to get on the aircraft. I can't get on the aircraft because every time I go to the ATM, it say the funds are not available or it won't say the blanket total amount on my card. But I swipe it in with the magnetic strip to pay for my food. I got $950 stolen from me. The man always let me come in and spend what I need. I pay for cigarettes there.
At the dollar?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna do derogatory things to get food. So I give them what I give them, and I leave out the store. My shit is bad.
Okay.
My receipt probably was on the bus or when I.
So how about we do this, dear? How about you just get in the back of our car?
Can you take me to a shelter?
Look, we're gonna go. All three.
I was saying, Pooh man just said, "Oh, she crazy. She sound crazy as fuck." And she said it in the very beginning of the clip. I ain't sucking no dick. And I'm like, she said, I'm not doing nothing derogatory to get my groceries or whatever the hell she's trying to get. Bro.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck too and spit on that thing. You get me?
You get me? I don't know what. I don't know what's going on.
Because he's gonna give you hearsay, and then I'm gonna go to jail because y'all always put me in jail because I talk to y'all. If I don't talk to y'all, y'all don't put me in jail.
We're just trying to investigate. So
they are womanizers.
well, listen, if you
They get jobs and they womanize people. They make us do the stupidest shit.
We have to hear both sides of the story.
They just did this at the building with me with the police uniform.
I was gonna say we weren't out there, so we don't know that.
I'm not gonna keep going through this. It's like I say, face your fears. Go back to your baby dad that punched your eye. Y'all just let a military servant punch me on the chapel stairs. I don't want to keep talking to them. Every time I put a wig on, they do this.
So are you gonna get in our car or not?
Huh? You told me to get off the bus when I was going to my mom's.
But now we have to go to the Dollar General and investigate.
You know what I'm gonna do?
What?
Since they don't want me to eat and get full-blown eggs, just take it to him and tell him, for me as a woman, and like if I was your mom, she's not sucking your for groceries anymore. Please. Huh? Okay. No, I'm not. What did I say wrong?
Put on the poll. Squatters. Y'all sucking dick for groceries? Say it ain't so.
Bang! Bang! It's good!
I'm just kidding. If I find out one of the squatters is sucking D. Sucking D for groceries? It ain't that bad out here, squatters.
It's not truthful. What did I say? I'll do it in the car. I'll do whatever you say again.
Wait, what?
No, please
Sucking
tell
D
me
for
what can I
groceries.
say?
Put your hands behind your back.
You can. Every time y'all do this, every time y'all lie, y'all every time. Why do y'all do this and I trust y'all to protect me and my kids? And then y'all traffic my kids in that building. See how you looking?
See, I didn't even get a chance to review this one. Salute to you, Starlet Chambers. This woman, to me, this is a crazy woman. She just comes out crazy. I typically don't play the crazy clips, but we kind of freestyling today. I'm here for it. Squatters, don't be out here sucking D for groceries.
Access denied.
That's how you catch stuff, I think.
If they do this to you,
Look at what?
Squatters,
I'm not nothing to you, right? After I suck, I'm nothing for groceries.
I didn't say anything like that.
Now you putting 24 karat gold on my arms. I want to sit here and say a prayer.
No, we
You need to pray for me before you put me inside of my.
Stand the fuck up.
See how you talk to me?
Stand your big
ass
up.
And I gave you my voice. I gave you my voice like I gave you my
big ass
my
up.
mouth.
About to catch another charge.
How am I catching any charge when I'm doing everything you tell me to do?
up.
You told me to get off the bus, son.
Stand your big
Don't
ass up.
abuse me. This is what they do. They people. They traffic us. They traffic us, and they use your uniform to put me in jail and do it to another person.
Your unit with a rap.
Why aren't you listening to me like I'm your sister, you bear?
Now you just caught extra
I didn't catch no charge. You got handcuffs on me. You me. I go to another country, you cut my hands off. You do the same stuff all the time. I swear to God, if they trifling to you and these your cops and they putting their hands on me, this is trafficking with stainless steel handcuffs. You about to take me where I'm in a little room and ain't nobody touching me no more, right? You about to do the St. Thomas. You about to put me in a little room where ain't no involved. Now you got the evidence that I'm a prostitute.
Can I talk?
I'm talking, but you ain't hearing me.
I am hearing you.
Like
You're
if
not
I'm
listening
telling
to
the
what I'm
preacher,
saying.
pray for me, they pray for me. Y'all touching me and y'all not even respectful to me.
I'm
Why
trying
do
to
y'all
talk
have
to
that
you.
white pray for me? I hate when white people, white supremacists do this. Y'all white supremacists.
Stop.
Break my arm, punch me like they do. I gotta suck on them.
Stop.
Okay. Now you can just stay on the ground. Don't you do that
You're
shit.
a too. You're a rapist too. Look at my DNA. You're a rapist too.
I'm confused
You're
too,
a pedophile
DeMarco.
and a molester too in the uniform. Nah. Dallas, you're a molester. From California, you are a molester.
I'm
This Bedford, they pay me $100 to have sex with them and get groceries.
Fucking stop!
Look how you do it. I hate you, black. I hate brown skin. I hate brown sugar. I hate skin. So everything costs me. Russia, you see what they do about it? After they give me money, after they give my social security number, Look how he hurt me.
She did.
Forcing his in me in a different way.
Well, that's extra.
And want me to value myself. It's all right. I'm suing you for putting your body skin to skin on me for $1 billion.
Just kicked my partner in the face.
I'm getting a civil rights attorney that ain't Holly Miller. Judge Mathis, Judge Joe Brown, R.I.H. Judge Judy. Look how he pressing my ear. They ripping me in a different way. They already got away with it. Now I want to eat. I hate y'all. I'm telling you now.
You can hate me all you want.
And the military gonna take your badge and your uniform. You put your hands on me, your sweat is mixed in with mine, and I don't want y'all touching me. This is how y'all assassinate people and get what y'all want. Cause I'm brown. You feel you can do the restraint, the Berea, take my claims, breach integrity insurance, and leave me out here broke. I didn't hurt anybody.
Johnny, we just need to hold her down until we get the wrap. She started kicking us.
I didn't click.
This is Akron, Ohio, by the way. What did I tell you about Ohio?
Nobody. They are bearing false witness. And y'all hurting me.
Yeah, get off, sir.
And I'm supposed to trust the hospital
Make sure
with
you're
you.
okay.
Look how they hurting me, Jesus. On earth.
You guys have a wrap.
After this in heaven. Give us this day.
No, they took it out. Apparently.
She said, look what they did to me, Jesus. Jesus said, what are you talking about? I already told you what you got to do.
Oh, you gotta give him that huck to and spit on that thing. You get me?
This part, cups. We should give our evidence.
Who's the rap?
Kingdom, the power, the glory. Amen.
Yeah, no. She just started fighting. That's fine. In the face. Ankles.
Oh, burrito time.
No, I'm you want to put her down?
By the POLICE uniform people. You see how they sodomize me? Sex premises. They traffic me. Now I'm African American. I'm a Black American academic writer. I'm not a prostitute.
You said I'm a Black American academic writer. She just said she got sodomized too. What?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
What is going on here? But I know if I'm gonna have a burrito, it's gotta have some hot sauce on this. All I'm saying.
Put some hot sauce on my burrito, baby. You know you look good to me. Oh, that look good.
What is going on? This woman's just crazy. I don't know why we entertain this crazy.
This is what Texas got away with. In California.
Get down just a little bit. There you go. That's good.
See the black body bag? I smoked up what they gave me for psychiatric treatment. And look how they doing me.
Hold her on her side first.
Look how they doing me. I would never trust another human being. Never again, Lord. Never again. There will never be another police unit. All this is going to be a stink like salmon. I'm telling you. Never again. Look what they doing to me. Like I'm a dog. Like I'm a dog. Because I brought groceries and I didn't want egg stores on me. Do anything for y'all for royal relief. Never again. Never again.
I'm a bitch
Never.
from the streets.
I can't even read
Uncle Diggity says she's all over the place. The burrito will fix that, sir.
Goddamn right.
the Bible no more. They took my Bible.
You want to move that strap?
They took everything from me. They keep stealing from me.
Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me. Here I am, send me.
And my kids will be getting escorted out of Ohio. All of them on everything I wrote in that suitcase.
Jessica says it stinks like salmon. Jessica, don't try to figure this nonsense out. Don't try to piece together the clues. She said she was sucking dick for groceries. I don't know what's going on here. The military sodomized her. I don't know.
The police department with the barbering and tree service on blood in the grooves. Never again. Nostradamus, never again. Never. No! I want to talk like this. I get no love, no respect. I'm not cherished by this city. I'm not cherished by this state.
highway. They didn't even arrest Jermaine on the highway. Look what they doing to me because I wanted a full meal like Berea. I'm done being y'all tester, y'all dancer, y'all stripper. Y'all took my holy Bible from me. I don't trust y'all. And y'all never gonna have a job. I'm telling you, I have a dream like Martin Luther King. Y'all don't have no police department no more for this.
She just walked in and she said, "Hey, what's up, King?" to me, and then to walk into our back room.
Did she take anything?
She took a bag full of cereal and stuff.
Okay.
But when she walked in our back room, I didn't even know she walked in our back room until my boss literally looked and said she walked into the back room.
Okay. Do you want charges?
Yes.
Okay. Are you able to like total up how much she took?
My boss can.
Okay.
No, we didn't bring product with us.
Oh, the bag's still.
Yeah. And they're ripped, so I'm not gonna.
You did. You do.
Skinny Boy says that's an American Gladiator helmet. I wonder, does she have a mom?
Do you have a mom? Do you have a mom?
So what got me is when she walked in, and right before she walked out, all she said is, "I want to suck still," and then she walked right out.
Fantastic. I think that's what everyone says. Okay. And then do you guys have video of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, but my boss told me that she won't be able to be back in until Monday, and then she said that she's got to be the one to pull up that video.
Oh, you guys can't see the videos?
Nope.
They didn't arrest me long as I'm drinking and sitting down. But the moment I wanted to eat and fill myself and nourish myself and take care of myself, now I'm tied on with all this.
We happened to meet in that aisle, and then we both thought it was strange, actually. It's like, well, wait, it's like this lady's got a bag here, actually, in the aisle, and then he even mentioned to me, he's like, yeah, you find that odd, too. I'm like, yeah, actually.
She already had the bag.
Yeah. Because like I said, I first noticed though back there in the freezer aisle, and like, yeah, she had a bag because she had some stuff, and then she was putting it in a bag, and I'm like, that doesn't look right though, actually. It's like, you know, if something told me, it's like, yeah, this ain't right. So, yeah, because she did mention too, it's like, I need my bread, you know, I need my bread actually. Because, yeah, she was back in the back aisle where the freezers all, you know, the coolers, like the back aisle where the freezers all. Because I was walking down the middle aisle, and then I looked left, and then she was like this.
I can barely understand this dude. Salute from downtown. Get these groceries by any means necessary. Yeah, you're right, bro. They say the economy ain't doing too well nowadays. You gotta do what you gotta do. Salute to you from downtown. Look at G Reed with the $5. Gooch souping for top ramen, sulfur, hate, grease, bob, and pins and shrimp Alfredo. It's crazy work. Officer Overseer said he got a bone to pick with you, Coop. He probably do, and it's probably fair. But here's what I got to say to him. Why did it not work? It didn't even work.
You know, putting a bunch of things in a bag like that, and then I go to my coworker, and I'm like, well, isn't it like... And he's like, yeah, you find that odd too, right? And I'm like, yeah, because we both realized it's like, well, something weird is going on, you know, actually.
I don't have no identity. They stole my enterprise, my business, everything, my car, my license. And they get to work at places like this, and they innocent. Always, even when they wrong. I gotta go and confirm it. I'm innocent until proven guilty.
Alright, so it looks like it's probably going to be around $45 that she stole. We're going to end up charging her for our charges then for stealing stuff. We'll also ban her from here so she's not allowed back. If she comes back, you guys can call.
Yeah, we could get her name and information so that I have that.
So I can't give you her name and stuff, but I can put in our system that she is banned.
Oh, okay, because they used to always give me their names.
Yeah, I just can't give
Because
out
we use it too in like our loss prevention case that I'll have to file on it. They,
Yeah.
you know, they ask us if we have their name.
Yeah, I just can't give out her name and stuff.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. They must have changed it.
You guys have a good one.
And it be so funny when you want success stories and y'all give me some poverty ass right to the county.
Well, you committed crime.
I didn't commit nothing. You let the whoremonger win again.
You kicked my partner. That's a crime.
I didn't kick nothing.
It's on body cam.
I did not kick nothing. And if you bear false witness on me, you're going to have a judgment day too.
Okay.
You could use your little gnat-infested county and make me psychologically crazy from the bugs crawling in my ear and you the police. Bugs gonna be eating your skin and epidermis too. Only God can judge me, and I would never put a service member at harm. Y'all put me at harm because I am a black American. I bet you the United States government with Donald Trump in office about to escort me and my children out of the state. Like I did Alabama when y'all was getting this way, money hungry. Watch what I tell you. And y'all lost your jobs for lying.
The woman was arrested and charged with theft, resisting arrest, and assault on an officer. Drop your opinion in the comments and hit like and subscribe for more videos.
The police, yeah, you saw that, Derek. The police. Theo says, to be fair, she did offer that Hawk 2 before she took the grocery. She did offer it. I don't know if they took it.
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk 2 and spit on that thing. You get me?
You get me? So yeah, that's kind of where we at, man. Oh man. Salute to our show sponsors, bro. That's all I can do. Bipolar sister, I definitely think there's something wrong with that woman, Don Allen. I don't know which one to diagnose it with, but my normal functioning brain, kind of normal, could sense the craziness in that one. I try not to laugh at those people who are like, you can tell like something's mentally wrong with them, but that one was pretty funny. But Gino says, I notice people always steal the hand baskets at the dollar store. Yeah, what do they do with those? They're probably using to make tents. Using to make tents like that one dusty ass couple. Oh, they disgust me so much. Oh man, salute to our show sponsors as well today. The homie Carlos Berry. I know Squeegee Kid's in there. King Yo 88. Who else am I missing? From Downtown 296. Mr. Ray 504. I appreciate everybody. Vanessa says she reminds me of another dash cam I saw. She was talking about everything from Goodwill to watermelon. I was like,
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
it happens, people. Bologna sandwich loading. That lady was definitely nuts. I appreciate everybody rocking with your boy today. I gave 4 hours, almost at the 4 hour mark. We'll be back at it Wednesday, good people. We'll be back at it Wednesday, good people. Yes, we will be back at it at Wednesday, good people. Not Friday or next week. I'm going to be here for the squad.
Access denied.
I bullshitted y'all last week. And then we're going to do a double feature this week. We're going to do some Friday and some Saturday movie streams. I got to make up for not coming through last week. You missed my membership chat. My bad, Jay. Let's see. What do they got here? Jay. Oh, no, I did miss it. My apologies, sir. Jay Chapman for 28 months. Laughing my ass off, Maryland, man. Working Dollar General. Bro, I couldn't even tell what the fuck he was saying, bro. Somebody called him Trevor Lawrence in the chat. Jay Gray, I couldn't even understand his goddamn words, bro. Top Pro says Wednesday, maybe. Relax, bro.
Access denied.
We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. Roxy Rachel. What's going on, Rachel? I see you.
What it do, baby?
Salute to Roxy Rachel, Janessa Coleman, and the lovely squadettes. Creek, don't you doubt me, Creek. I don't like seeing that doubt. And to me, that's doubt in that emojis. And I block people for that. Don't let it happen.
Access denied.
Top Pro says, Theo, I sent you a trailer for a movie night. Okay, yeah, I definitely want to do microphone check, but I want to do another movie as well. I gotta look at the movie list and we'll figure it out together. But definitely want to do a couple movie nights this week. Vegas says 3-2, yeah, Margaret. Oh, I'm very, people doubting me definitely have a case to doubt me. I'm not mad at that. I'm a little irritated by it, but I know that I can't be. I'm a person who does not lack self-awareness. I don't be coming through like I should. So you definitely are in the right to doubt me. I just don't like it. But yeah, it is what it is. We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. Again, Sutra from Downtown 296. King Yo 88, Squeegee Kid, Mr. Ray 504, homie Carlos Berry, and I think I'm missing one other person. I appreciate everybody for sponsoring today's show and everybody for just rocking with the squad. Y'all could have did something else, but nope.
Access denied.
Y'all here with Coop and the squad. We'll be back at it on Wednesday, good people. Wednesday. Then salute to the replay gang. Salute to Alua, Janessa Coleman, Ty Pro, the homie Project Leroy.
Thanks for the tip.
Marco 23, Pooh Man 313. Let's see, all my moderators, my officers amongst the ranks. Let's see, Rob says, I believe they take the baskets to use as bootleg grills. Crazy. Valerie says, hey, Coop, I'm glad I was able to hang in there with you this morning. Usually I'm so pooped out that Vanessa has to represent us. Salute to you. Yeah, usually be passed out early on in the show, but I know y'all West Coasting it, left coasting it early in the morning. So for downtown with another $20 bomb.
Earn the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh, you good, Mark Coop. I deserve it. I definitely deserve it. I'm just, you all good. Salute to from downtown. Coop, I know you don't do the whole politics thing, but if Trump and all his party so against the Bad Bunny guy performing, why were they watching it from the press box instead of watching the TPU essay? But I don't get that, man. It's just goddamn crackers. Cracker. Who gives a fuck, bro? Salute to you. Thank you so much for the $20 super chat. Who gives a fuck? I didn't even watch the shit. I don't know if it was good or bad, but who gives a shit? It's a goddamn halftime show. Them goddamn cracker. Anything that's not white, anything that's just not white and right up their alley for them, they object. They have an objection to. Fuck all that, bro. Everything doesn't have to be for you. Salute to you, man. Thank you so much for the $20. But yeah, bro, everything doesn't have to be catered specifically to white folk, man. That's just what it is. But that's why they act. Oh, and big but they was doing all this shit to make it, bro. Again, bro, I hate that shit. The time that we had in society when everything is political. If you don't like this motherfucker performing, because I think he said something like he wasn't gonna perform it in English, only Spanish. Again, I don't give a fuck. I just wouldn't watch it if I'm not that big a fan of it. But if it's not something that white people could just, I guess, consume easily, but oh no, it's a problem. But who gives a fuck, bro? It's a goddamn halftime show. Sensitive ass MAGA motherfuckers. Cracker. They always talk about snowflakes and shit, but they always seem to be the biggest ones in my 2 cents. Top Pro says, man, ain't nobody want to watch that redneck boy. Yeah, bro, and Chris Rock. Not Chris Rock, excuse me. Not Chris Rock. Not Chris Rock.
Access denied.
Kid Rock. Kid Rock was saying some bullshit, like he was going to have some concert, but somebody else, man, fuck Kid Rock. His old punk ass repping like he was some broke ass white boy out of Detroit. This motherfucker born to a super wealthy ass family. Oh, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. But yeah, man. He said it makes sense. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. Just like if you don't want to watch shit, don't watch it. But what it is, man, is that if it's not catered exclusively to white people, they have a goddamn problem and just make up some shit because these motherfuckers just miserable, bro. But anyway, Ronnie's he said I watched it wasn't bad. Didn't understand the damn thing. Hey, bro. Like I said, man, to each his own. The halftime show, Top Pro says, ain't been white in a long time. They tight. Maybe that's what it is, bro. I know they had Beyonce there a couple years ago. Valerie says, Coop, that one Vanessa spoke of, I sent to you. Okay, cool. Jessica says, the Turning Point USA show was ass. I'm sure it was. There's that Kid Rock over there. Goddamn cracker. I cannot stand that motherfucker, bro. I just don't like it. Just again, man, when everything, thank you so much from downtown for the $20 super chat. Just when everything becomes political like that, like every single thing, bro. I cannot stand people who their whole identity is entwined into politics. It just annoys me, bro.
Cracker. I'll put my foot in the cracker. I wish that cracker would have said some shit to me. Saltine ass motherfucking cracker. Motherfucker. Cracker, kiss my ass, you fucking cracker.
That's how I goddamn feel. Do Better Squad. Fall out. CDT Beats. Take us home, cuz. Goddamn cracker.
Cracker.
from downtown says I had to let my window up. Excuse me. I'm in the parking lot. You don't trust me, bro. First of all, congratulations, Rachel, on your promotion.
Oh my!
And you just made me think about something. This might be a funny topic one day. If y'all been listening to my live stream and like got caught up at work or some bullshit, or Rudo CC salute. Like if y'all just was like listening to some shit, somebody walked in and heard it, that'll be a funny story one day. We need to chop it up about that. Don't let me get you in trouble.
Hadouken!
I'm still alive!